And get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Lies on the horizon. Sky is blue, no denying. News with Skyjack Morgan. Bright and early new dawn.
Every headline, every story gives your morning some glory. Stay informed, stay in tune as the day greets new bloom. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine. Information for you, darling. Hot coffee in your cup. News to fill you right up. Trends and weather on the go. Morning show you need to know. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine. Information for you, darling. Hot coffee in your cup. News to fill you right up. Trends and weather on the go. Morning show you need to know. Join us on this daily ride. With your morning side by side. Catch the latest, feel the vibe.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the show. Yeah, let's go. Woo! This shit's getting crazy. Shit's getting crazy. Sky will keep well supplied. Yeah, baby. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. Hey, everybody, thank you so much. All right. Hey, thank you so much for being here. My name is Skyjack Morgan, an independent news and culture commentator, free speech, and critical thinking advocate. And boy, am I a coffee addict as well. I need to pour myself a cup of coffee real fast. I got myself some old Pike's Place. I got an old Pike's Place Market is what I got. That's what I got. I got the Pike's Place. I spoiled myself. Actually, I was in a rush a couple days ago, and I ran to the closest coffee shop, which happened to be a Starbucks. Hate to say it. Don't like doing that. I like doing local shit. But hey, times are tough. And I think Pike's Place is pretty good beans. I buy the beans, I got a thing for the beans. I like to grind the beans. Hey, thank you so much for being here, David Byrne dancing. There's water under the ground. Hey, everybody. Hey, welcome. Thank you, moderators. Thank you for being here. Guten Morgen, America. Oh, no, not that arthritis flare up in your left. Oh, no. Do some yoga or something. Oh, Jesus, I hate to hear that. I hate to hear it. Hey, I hate to hear that. Kathy, thank you for being here. I love you. Can we get some love for Kathy Skywalker? My goodness gracious, she got that arthritis. Looks like 100% of you do not support the president of the United States. Okay, so I wanted to show you this thing just before we get started with the news. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. My name is Skyjack Moore, and this is the Morning Sky. But I wanted to show you this little thing first. Yesterday, okay, so I'll tell you just very quickly. Yesterday, I had a home inspection. I'm trying to sell my house. A lot of people already know that. I'm trying to sell the house, and which means I gotta leave the house. You're not allowed to be here apparently when that's happening. So a lot of fun stuff happened yesterday. First, I saw that. First, I gotta leave the house, right? I gotta scrub everything down really fast, make it look pretty as much as possible for the home inspection, and then I gotta go. So I had to leave, and I went to go see a movie. But on the way to the movie, I get an alert that says, "Hey, this house you were looking at before, it's dropped down in price by a lot. You might be able to get this house cheaper than the other one you're looking at." I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And so I texted my realtor in New Mexico, because that's where I'm moving from California. And I said, "Hey, this thing's lower. I've been thinking about that house anyway. That was the first choice. What do you think?" And he's like, "Well, maybe this weekend or maybe tomorrow I could take a look at it, and I'll see what I can do. I'll take a look at it and tell you what I think." Okay, so I go see the movie. I saw Disclosure Day, which I liked it. Have you seen Disclosure Day? I thought it was really good. I'm not a big Spielberg fan, but I thought Spielberg keeps the action, even stuff that's boring. Spielberg, like, he knows how to pace a movie. You know what I mean? As much as I dislike Spielberg movies, when you're in the theater watching one, they're always good. They're always passable films. You know, I saw the Spiegelmans. That was really good. Or I think they were called the Spiegelmans, something like that. And then I saw what other movie? Tintin. That was a really good movie. That was fun. The Jaws, the first Jurassic Park movie. That was pretty good. They're all good, right? They're none of them to me. I don't. Some people, they go head over heels in love for Spielberg. Not me, but I thought it was really good, and I liked the idea of like control versus freedom. That was basically the story, right? There's one team wants to the truth belongs to all of us, all 7 billion of us on planet Earth, or 8 billion. How many are we got? The aliens exist, and the other team wants to put the kibosh on that shit. No one's allowed to know the aliens exist. It has to be a secret because we have to control this shit. You can't trust humans. Humans are evil. And so anyway, and then by doing that, they become the evil that they're trying to protect people from. I thought that was good. Again, age-old problem, right? Fascist versus Antifa. Fascist versus anti-fascist. Nazis versus social democrats. The truth belongs to everybody. No, we must control the truth and control the people and become the devil. So that was what the story was about. I thought that was good. Has anybody seen it? Indiana Jones, Schindler's List is great. I mean, who doesn't love Schindler's List? I think if you watch Schindler's List and you don't go vegan, I don't know, you just don't get it. I just don't think you understand why treating anyone like an animal is a good okay. Oh, look, one person thought that Donald Trump's a cool guy. That's cool. Have you seen Disclosure Day? Anybody? Let me see if anybody. Have you seen Disclosure Day? Disclosure Day. It's good. I liked it. He likes aliens. He's got aliens on the mind. He even shoehorned aliens into a Indiana Jones movie. So, I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And it was fun. Spielberg, his shit's always fun. I find myself watching Spielberg movies every time going, how the hell did he do that with the camera? How am I watching this right now? How did a camera just go from the inside of a car to the outside of a car, back into the car, and then into the back seat, and then out of how the hell did he do? How is this all CGI? How could any of this be real? I find myself looking at Spielberg's movies like that pretty frequently. Anyway, takes me out of the film, to be honest with you, but whatever. Breaks that third wall. It's kind of a Bertolt Brecht situation. Brechtian, if you will. All All right, so I watched that, but as soon as I got out, they're like, "Hey, I went to the property. I went to the property to look at the house that you were thinking about." And then he sent me this.
All right, this guy made it down to Richmond. And honestly, the neighborhood is a little quieter because it doesn't sit on a main street. And I'm going to show you the neighborhood real quick. So it is about 6:30 right now. A little after that.
Look how cute the houses are. That's the across the street house. Nice. These are my thoughts. Let's live react to the house I might move into.
That'll be the main road that everybody uses to travel. I think that's Cole. And then if you look right over here down the street, is Knob Hill.
Okay, that's the area I want to live in.
10-minute walk from here, so let's go check out the inside.
I want to live in the Knob Hill area because it's super walkable. The whole point is to move to a walkable community. I live in South Orange County where everyone has to drive. That's the thing I hate about California, or the part of California that I live in. Everyone's got to drive everywhere, and it sucks. You never meet anybody. I'm alone. I don't have any family. I don't have any people. So I don't like doing that shit. If aliens are in cahoots with the government, I won't trust them. Yeah, okay, so that's another thing about Disclosure Day. It's not the government. It's all private corporations, because at some point the government stops being involved. The presidents don't know. It's all corporations in Disclosure Day, because what goes down is presidents leave every 8 years. So it turns out being like they just become civilians again. So they get rid of the president having anything to do with what's going on with the aliens. And so now it's a corporation versus this shadow corporation in Disclosure Day. It's pretty cool. Anyway, back to real estate.
And I know it doesn't have a garage, but this driveway here is super deep and massive.
That's what she said.
Let's check out the front end of the house.
All right, so this
cool little courtyard. Sorry if some of the images are a little dark.
Okay, so it looks like they must have had something like patio furniture right there, huh? It looks like a patio.
We got some free time right after we got done helping a buddy with some house stuff.
Little guarded in front.
We decided to come and shoot the tour for you, but I want to make sure that I get all the outside.
Looks like there's a fire pit. Looks like someone had a little fire pit right there or something. What is that brick thing?
We go inside because this outside courtyard.
What's that little shelf right there? What's that shelf inside the wall?
It is so dope. Got all this space out here.
What's that weird little doorway thing? What is that thing? What were people thinking when they built shit like this? What was that?
And the house looks great. Like, I just walked it. Everything looks like it's taken care of course.
They don't like to build shade. I don't know what, like the aliens. I think aliens like. Oh, you mean like there's a tree right there.
A lot of old features, but to say the least, like this picture window, this is newer. Stucco looks fresh. Tile on the roof looks clean. As soon as you walk in,
look at the cool blue door. I love it.
See.
Okay, this is like New Mexico. I love the arched doorways. I dig that shit. I think it's because I'm tall. I just like having
this cool living room with this awesome fireplace. Like, it doesn't get any cooler than that. Check out that.
Look at that. It's kind of neat, right? Kind of cute little
architecture there.
Architectural element.
Check out the fireplace. Just the little details here. It's pretty dope.
I like that the gas it looked like a gas thing right there, but
give you another angle of it all here.
Is it a gas or is it a wood fireplace?
Give you a view of that picture window from here.
Like, come on, man. I just sit there. I'd sit there and I would that's what I would do. I would hold court. You'd come over to my house and we'd be hanging out here. Hi. Would you like some drinks off of my drink cart?
I'll check that. Yeah. That's the money shot right there.
Money shot.
And then before we go and check out the kitchen.
No, they're not all done in stucco. They're not all done in stucco, but stucco is really common in there, Stucco is really common there. I'm not going to remodel. All homes are stucco. No, stucco's a bitch for remodel. I'm not remodeling. That's not
And
the remodel. And there's no remodel. The only thing I'm going to do is put solar panels on this thing, maybe a heat pump.
this
I'll put a cistern.
bedroom kind of like open area. We're gonna go check out the actual bedrooms.
So that like weird hallway they said is a dining room where he's standing right now. And
so first bedroom down the hall over here, they got this like nice Venetian texture on the wall.
The
The hardwood floors in here. The light in here doesn't work. The bulb must be burnt out, but I mean, with these windows, just a ton of natural light that you get in here.
I love natural light. It's free.
You got
Natural
all the
light's
fans
free.
on here because it's pretty hot, but
Okay.
it's not terrible to be honest with
I like
you.
how high those ceilings are, man, because I'm too tall.
Yeah. Bathroom. This is pretty cool. Again, I know it's like seems outdated, but this stuff is pretty well taken care of. Like all the tile work in here.
I love the outdated old stuff. That means it's lasted. It means it's gonna last. You know, this new shit. New shit's always just breaking, man. They make new shit and then you got to replace it in a year. Like that tile. Look at this tile. The same tile goes around the whole damn bathroom. That's fantastic. I like it. I'm in. Okay.
Got that freestanding sink there.
Freestanding sink, rare, but I'm in. I like it. I mean, I think it should probably have like some kind of shelving or like some storage underneath the sink I'm used to, but I'm okay. This is old style.
All right, let's go check.
See the
Got this other bedroom. You got a little
this is the
little closet
storage,
here.
I guess.
The pipe going through it. Pipe runs down to the basement area, so I would assume that's where
That's the
like, the
exhaust
furnace
or
and stuff
something.
is at.
Yeah. It's gotta be the exhaust for the
bedroom is empty. Only one window in here, so it's a little darker per se, especially because you got all the trees outside just blocking a lot of that sunlight.
I think this is a TV room. I think I'm just put a TV in this room. That's all it is. This is just a room for TV.
Awesome wood floors that look like they're in great shape. I didn't even check out the closet in here. Oh, okay. Not terribly small. Got a little attic space up there.
Okay. Attic. I didn't know they have attics and
Tenant row.
might be just roof access. How's that?
Stuff. Let's go check out that kitchen.
Yeah, I'm with you. Virtual reality for me. I'm just not ever gonna do any renovation. I'm do renovations, not remodeling.
Kitchen area over here, honestly, it really just serves its purpose, right? You got like your little breakfast nook area over here,
Breakfast nook.
and then you got your kitchen and everything all set
So
up.
the kitchen, the thing is, they have a $10,000 credit if you want to redo the kitchen, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'll take the $10,000, do something, but like, there's no dishwasher, so they're gonna just give me $10,000 to do whatever I want. But honestly, I actually kind of like doing my own dishes. I don't really like using dishwashers. I don't like having a whole machine that just does dishes like that. I'll just do the damn dishes. Just do the dishes. I don't know, like it's not faster to do it with, and I kind of like doing put on a podcast, put on a book, an Audible.
Pretty cool over here. And I'm gonna show you that open area before we go down there, and then we'll go out.
Too much color in the kitchen. Parallelists just don't like the color. You don't like the color, huh? The sexing room. Oh, that's what that room is. Is that the sexing room? Yeah, I guess the sexing room has to be there. Although, watch what he says, because there's a big room, and I was thinking that I'd turn that into a studio or something. But watch, that's where I want to get your advice. All right, there's got to be a sexy room, right? $600 billion in crypto the day before yesterday. Is this true? No, it's not 600. It's like 4 billion, man. I don't know. I've heard between 4 and 6 billion, but you dig the built-in shelves, right? It's kind of old-fashioned, right? Smoking Blondie's like, yeah, you got to make sure you got to designate a sexy room. You're totally right about that. You got to take a quiet room in the house. Maybe that's in the basement. It's like, hey, I got this. Want to go down to my basement?
Outside and check out that studio.
The green floor is a lot. Use $10K for the floors. Interesting. That's the thing. I kind of like the color. Just New Mexico Southwest. I like the little flashes of color. It's not something that I would do. That's why it's not something I would do intentionally. It's just something that's there. All right, so here's this giant room,
And all
right?
that natural light coming through. Sunset, baby. That's so dope. This is what I would think would be like the master bedroom. But honestly, since it's
Master
open,
bedroom.
and the main access
What is that thing on the wall? What is that? Like an intercom? What is that thing?
technically would be by the kitchen on that smaller door. If you wanted to block this off right here and put some doors, you could. Essentially, this would just be the master bedroom, especially with the bathroom over here.
See, I think this is the podcast studio space, and the sexy room is the dark room, and this is the podcast studio with the bathroom. So that because I want to do in-person stream, I want to do in-person shows, so the guests can just go into that bathroom right there.
That thing is in on the spot.
See where all the light switches are at.
It's got a shower.
Oh, nope. It's the hardest part about my job is finding all the light switches. And I'm 5'7", so I perfectly can see myself in
I won't
this,
be able to.
but you might have some issues. You might have to crouch down, right?
Eli is 5'7". I'm 6'5". So I won't be. Oh, it's the old doorbell. Was that what that was? Intercom or doorbell? I think it's an intercom because there's a wall. I bet you there's an intercom on that wall, or an old intercom or whatever. Back in the old days when people used to call, let me call on you. I think that'd be a good studios, right? Smoking Blondie says that the sexting room would be the dark room. What do you think, Parallelish? I think that this is the studio, right? This is the studio space.
The obvious. Got the shower, and this is a decent sized shower, to be honest with you. It's a little older. You can tell that they've had it for a while, but doesn't look like it's in bad shape, to be honest with you.
I mean, this is pretty sick, right? You have, so what I would probably do is put this TV that I'm looking at right now and put it over on that right wall, and then have another camera that has this in the background, and I have like a little, like a podcast studio where everybody could sit on like a big table in the middle of the room, and we have podcasting.
Another shot of this area here. Check out that. Oh, man. What a dream.
What a dream.
You got your closet space here.
That's where we put
Pretty
studio equipment.
self-explanatory, right? You got some shelving right over here.
All right,
That
all right.
runs the whole wall. This is updated flooring aside from what's on the other side of the house. You can barely tell the difference, to be honest with you.
Is that a bug?
It is a different shade and it is a bigger block, but if you're not paying attention, you'll just pass by it like I did as I was walking through the house, and you won't realize it until you're filming the whole house. And
It looks like there's coaxial tape. See, I think that's where the router goes too. Like this is the room where the router
Oh, wow.
goes.
those are two totally different floors. Got some more closet space here.
Lots of closet space. Like
All right,
that's what.
let's go downstairs to the basement.
Like I look at places like this, I'm like, I don't have enough shit to fill a house like this up. I just don't have enough stuff to put in this
And
house.
what's cool is all these little weird cutouts that they have in here.
I love that shit.
Like, and then like over here, like, what is this?
I don't know. What is this, guys? What is this thing? What is that? What is that? What goes in there? What did they used to have in there? Like an ironing? Not in the kitchen. You wouldn't have an ironing board. What went in there? Like a table, like a drawed out table. I'm trying to remember what my grandma used to have. I don't remember my grandma having anything like that in her house. A spice shelf? No, yeah, but what's under it? What's under it? A gunfult? I don't know. A gun vault. It could be for guns. Maybe a shotgun could fit in there. Maybe that's where the guns go. That might be an ironing board in the kitchen. Smoking Blondie? I don't think so. I don't think so. Good. That was my first. I thought an ironing board too, but I don't think so. I think it might be. I don't know what that could have possibly been. Could be an ironing board. A lot of people are saying ironing board. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I've been around a lot. Umbrellas, Coke. It could have been something like an early cooling area, like you put something cold. I don't know, like because this house was built in 1936. They did their laundry in their kitchen. Oh, you think they did their laundry in their kitchen in the 1930s? That makes sense. Yeah, that's the half bath. It's a urinal. It's a urinal. It's a 1930s urinal.
Don't know what that is, but anyways, let's go downstairs.
Look, oh wait, hold on. That's pretty cool. I love this. Hold on.
Don't know what that is, but anyways,
This.
let's go down.
Look at how like the built-in right there with the little
Downstairs.
columns.
Or rather, kind of a tight squeeze, pretty narrow staircase, to be honest with you.
Okay, this is what I was thinking might be the studio.
Does smell a little mildewy,
The
kind of like
basement.
dog down here. I don't know if they had a dog or anything, but
Like a dog.
the acoustics in here, the reverb is pretty nice, pretty echoey.
Well, there's nothing in there.
Smells like
Cedar.
the wood stain. That's crazy. Yeah, this is that first bedroom down here.
I mean, that might be the studio right there. The basement, you know? It comes up, not down. And next to the stove, definitely not an ironing board. Yeah, I don't think that the ironing board's next to the stove, guys. A quarter bath. It's the quarter bath. Smoking Blood, you guys are convinced it's an ironing board, but I'm not convinced. I think that whole little thing might have been where the phone was. Because back in the old days, the phone had like a bunch of wires and shit underneath it, and that alcove would be carved in. There's these old houses, a lot of time you see something that looks like that, usually smaller, but sometimes you see big ones with the phone carved in, and the phone would be on one level, and then there would be more shelves for like, I don't know, stuff like papers and stuff that people would use, mail or whatever. I kind of like
all this like open space here. It's not very big. And then
because here's the laundry room,
and if I can find light in here, that'll be great.
which I'm
Huh. Is this
guessing.
it here? Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. There's a laundry room.
Like this, see how the sink like this?
Assuming these are like doors just for under the house. Oh no, that's just under
There's an
this
ironing board. There was an ironing board.
staircase there. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, yep. More
Okay.
storage space. Main shut off for the house for the water.
So like this has been the main water thing since this house was built. So this is why I think that this is what it was. It was way too low to be an ironing board. Shoes on their hands and knees ironing. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm with you, Parallelish. I don't think so. Open and slide up, maybe. That's the modern laundry room. House was built in 1936. Okay, but look how old that old sink is, and look how old that machine is. That machine is from like the 50s or 60s. And this, I think, was always and you could tell that was the water main. The water main comes into the house right here. So I want to say that this was probably always some kind of that this might have also though been a coal furnace or something like that. This room.
That's an ancient machine there.
I love that
don't
old
know what
mop
this
sink.
is. I think this is where all the mechanical's at. Yeah.
This is like an old wine cellar down
Some
here.
of the mechanical.
What were they keeping down here, Bob? What were they keeping down here?
Got your boiler here. Can't tell when it was replaced.
Don't matter none. Looks pretty new.
They got it covered up pretty good there. See, this will say. Oh, nothing. But
What were they keeping? It's a neat
More
basement, right?
storage.
CoStar says bring the
I think
bodies.
this
Yeah.
is for the
No, this is where the bodies are.
fireplace.
Oh yeah, this is where they used to deliver the coal. I bet this is probably the old. This probably was
Oh, no.
always a furnace. They used to be in the old days. These little. When I lived in Virginia, they would deliver. Like I lived in a 100-year-old house back then too, and they had a little door like this where they would like slide the coal into your house so you could burn
That's under the house, so if you needed to get to any pipes or fix anything under the house, this would be it right
I
here.
bet you anything that used to be the coal delivery area,
Got everything under.
and that this was they probably ripped it down to the. I bet you they used to have this finished all in brick, and this is where the
here
coal
as
came in.
well. Pretty cool, huh?
Parallelish
Let's
thinks
go
I should
check out
buy
that backyard and that studio space.
wall off for a hidden room.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's make our way back there.
Okay, so here was
So
when
we
I
got this cool
When I first started looking at this place, this is what really got me going. The backyard. I want to grow vegetables back here, you know,
Porch.
have a cistern.
Yeah, this thing is nice with all the mature trees around here.
But look, nobody lives here, and this is New
It's so
Mexico in the
comfortable. We got
summer.
a little slight breeze coming through.
And these old trees like this for microclimate, like the shade trees like this is where you keep your house really nice and cool. And I don't think anybody's watering this right now, and it looks like it's doing
The whole
great.
pan of the backyard here from the porch. Now let's go down. You already got some rosemary growing down here.
Yes, I love rosemary. I don't know. I'm really
Got some more
digging this
space.
shit.
And
Look at this. Oh, yeah. So that was definitely the coal delivery. I bet you $100 that's what that was, that little door right there. And see, it's got that was 100% what that was. It used to be a coal furnace down there.
that's some more crawl space access there.
Yeah, that's
Ton
not
of
crawl
space in
space.
this backyard. This backyard is huge. Got a little walking path back there, looks like.
Like what? What is that walking path for?
Yeah, another view of it here. So a little bit of love in this backyard is ready to go.
Yeah, I think so too. Rent it out.
Man.
Rent what out? This garden's way better for a veggie garden, right, than the
Right.
last house.
And
This
then
house-
there's that other access
This house is $50,000. No, this house is listed for $60,000 less than the other house,
from the
and it's closer to where I want to be,
kitchen area.
and I think it's closer to what I
Smaller
want to
door.
have.
And then there's that bigger door over there. So you could technically just close all that off and have your own access straight from the bedroom. And you have your backyard access right here. Now,
So that when I first started looking at this thing has electricity too. This shack.
this studio does have electricity, but it does not have water, I believe.
No, there's only water.
And no AC. It's got this fan going, right?
What is this place? It's just
But
for.
in all honesty,
Is this for painting? Was someone like a painter in here?
maybe a window unit would be just enough, or if you can get one of those plug-in mini splits,
Little
somewhere
works,
in
a
here,
grow house. That's what it
it'd
is.
be perfect.
It could literally be a little like indoor like greenhouse, like a little nursery. Could be a plant nursery.
Oh man, this is ready for content. We shut all this off. Close this.
I like that he shuts the shit off, man. Every time I show my house, all the fucking lights are on when I leave. When I come back, like turn off the lights when you go to someone's house.
And I seen there was a door over there. Is there? Yeah, check that out. Okay, so you got
This
some
is-
alley access back here. Mainly for the easement for the utilities. For those big old light poles.
Okay.
Mainly.
Nice. I like that. My when I was a little kid, we had an alley access
Wonder
like
what
this.
is. Oh. Like a composter.
Compost. They're using that for compost? Is that what that is? That's compost? Is that what that is, everybody? I don't know. I've never seen this before. What is that? That little structure right there in the wall with like a gate or something right there. What is that? What a groovy pad, right? It's groovy, right? You need water to it. Yeah. A gun room. It could be a gun room. Add a bathroom to what? Add a bathroom to what? To that building? A hobby room. Yeah, it's like a hobby room. It's got so much potential, right, Raul? Yeah, for sure. Additional dwelling unit. I don't think you can live in that thing. I don't think you can live in that thing. It doesn't have AC. That thing is going to get hot. Not a computer. Not a composter. Sorry, not a comp. What is it? What is that thing? It's for chopped up bodies. I have no idea what that is. Does anybody know what that is? Yes, you can. I'm not going to live in that thing. I'm not going to rent that thing out. There's no bathroom in it.
Something they had going. I think this is locked. Yeah, this is locked. I think I have the key for that. That might be like another storage facility there.
It's definitely some kind of little storage shed or something
Pretty
in there.
cool. But that's it, man. Good. All right, so I wanted to make sure that I can come out here and get this for you right away because I don't want to leave you homeless, man. That suck.
That
So
would suck.
let me know what you think. Honestly, if you're willing to go forward with the risk, so am I. We do it all the time. Not afraid of it.
Uh-huh.
Just love to get your thoughts on all this here. This property is pretty sweet. Again, just apples to apples. In all honesty, I think you'll like this house a little bit more than the last one, even though the last one had the recording studio and all that stuff. This one, the layout makes a little bit more sense. And the neighborhood is closer to Nob Hill for one, and it's not off of a direct main street. So the traffic is going to be lighter in this neighborhood. So let me know
Dude,
what you think.
that's huge,
Let me
right?
get your thoughts. Talk to you.
Because you know what happens if you live on a main street, some fucking asshole always comes down with his motorcycle at 4 o'clock in the morning, or someone with a loud exhaust of non-motorcycle vehicles, car exhaust comes down. I think this would be great. When was it rewired? It's gone through some inspections and they've made some repairs. So I think that, and I was clocking some of the electrical in the basement, and it all looked pretty modern. So it's definitely not the old style with like the the two, like the positive and negative running through I lived in a house where the positive and negative were running side by side with no insulated wires. That was pretty fun. Just looks like exposed copper. So crazy. People used to do their houses. Why did they burn down? We have no idea how that all burned down. Yeah, I'll have to get the inspection. I'll have to do my own inspection. I'll just pay another $500. That's the other thing that happened to me. I had to get my CC&Rs and my HOA. I have 2 HOAs. And yesterday they made me pay $1,600 to release paperwork to the new buyer. And I find that such bullshit. $1,600 for you to send an email? Fucking crazy, this world. I love the masonry around the perimeter. Me too. Yes. The house across the street has mad cars crashed through multiple times. Holy crap. That is not. That's something I don't want. I'd rather be on something a little bit. This one's closer to Central Ave, which is Route 66. It's 10-minute walking from Route 66, which is what I want. I wake up, 10 minutes, I'm at the cafe. 10 minutes, I'm at the grocery store. That's the whole reason I want to move, because I can't do that here. I want to walk to the grocery store. I want to walk to the comic book store. I want to walk to the bar. I want to walk to the brewery. I want to walk to the cafe. I want to walk to my vegan restaurant. And they can do that at this house. That was the main reason. All of the other stuff, I feel like I could build a studio. I built this little studio, and it's just a little bedroom, and I put some soundproofing on. I hung this TV. I built this standing desk thing. Like I built this. I could do hard things. Get those trees checked. The trees did give me a little pause because I don't want them falling down on my house. But I'll just get them trimmed immediately. That's the first thing I would do, is trim those trees. You know? I wish somebody would pay me $1,600. Dude, I don't have $1,600. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that I can afford bullshit like that. $1,600. I ain't got $1,600. I'm fucking putting on a goddamn credit card so that I can sell a house. It's just wasted money. It's crazy. They call it closing costs. Adulting. I'm hashtag adulting, everybody. Hashtag getting my ass raped by the government and everybody else while I try to just make a basic transaction of something that I own, something that is mine. I've got to pay a bunch of other people to give to somebody else. It's so crazy to me.
See you soon. Peace.
Okay, watch this shit.
Let you guys eat.
Dude, I don't have the mic on, but check out this house. That's a pretty sweet looking house.
That's the house across the street. Super modern. I love houses like this. It's rad, right? Somebody tore down a...
There. Bet you can look it up on Google Maps. Right in front of the house here off of Richmond. It's dope.
Look at this huge streets. Look at how big that street is. I love it, man. Plenty of parking when I throw my mad, crazy parties, because I'm a big party animal. So there's the house. Look at I love the privacy wall because, man, I like to get my sexy time in the front yard. So, got that privacy wall right there. Because that's the other thing, man. That wall, makes me, I know it's not got barbed wire or anything on it, but it's kind of nice because I don't know, you move into a new place, you don't want to get broken into. And look, it's kind of like adobe with a slanted roof. I dig it, man. You guys dig it? Get the main sewer line checked that the roots didn't penetrate. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're crap at adulting. Stop being a little girl. Yeah, I know, right? I hate getting money stolen from me. I must be a little girl. Do little girls get money stolen from them? Dude, look at this neighborhood. Dope. Oh, I fucking love that style. Those adobe houses with those posts sticking out the top. I think that's so cool. Yeah. Lots of green, you know. People think of New Mexico like it's Breaking Bad and it's all Zara landscaping or something. But look how nice. Look at super walkable. My neighborhood doesn't have sidewalks. My neighborhood doesn't have sidewalks. Look at the size of this place. All sidewalks. Very nice houses. Oh, man. I love to buy that empty lot. Just build something cool. And it looks like, okay, so I see a lot of cars parked on the road, and I don't see them all beaten to shit. I mean, obviously, people aren't getting their catalytic converters stolen or anything on this street, right? I mean, it seems pretty safe if everybody's got their cars on the street. That guy has a covered. And this is coming up near Nob Hill. Ask him about the empty lots too. Yeah, but I can't afford. I'd love to ask him about the empty lots, but I can't afford to. Look, the movie theater, a 10-minute walk to the movie theater. 10 minutes to the movie theater. Love it. Board it up. Damn. Got a Walgreens. 10-minute walk to the Walgreens. Pick up my Jimmy hat.
This guy made it down.
I got to pick up my Jimmy hats over at the Walgreens. All right. Thank you all for watching. I thought I wanted to share that for you. Yeah. From Exteriors, Killer Bees. Yes, indeed. The Killer Bees are coming. I'm a little girl. I fight to keep my money. Thank you, Chai Pixie. Chai Pixie's a little girl. She's like 4'11". 4'11". She's doing it hard. New Mexico is beautiful. Yeah. You can always mud in some broken glass at the top of the edge of the wall. Nature sex is the best, indeed. Looks like the border. Yeah, we gotta put the border up there. Gotta put the. Yeah, I think it's I think it'd be pretty rad. Put some broken glass like in Mexico. That's so much fun. Thanks, Kai. You're excited for me. Thank you, Raul. I appreciate that. I'm hopeful. I think I'm gonna put an offer in for that house, and we'll see if I can get it. And then I'll be doing live streaming from that house in New Mexico. I mean, could be an amazing different. And then I want to put a heat pump in there, a heat pump, and solar panels. It's supposed to be the most efficient way to cool and heat your home. It's a heat pump with solar panels. That's what they're supposed to do. I think and then I'll install a cistern so I'll have enough water for year-round gardening, so I can always have enough water for vegetables, and I'll have a little urban homestead. That's the plan. Grow my own food, be really, really self-sustaining. I mean, I probably grow enough. Most of my own food is I'm hoping to eat, because rice is cheap, and like some soy product, some like soy shreds or something cheap. I could buy that shit. And then I'll grow all my leafy greens and my maters and my, I don't know, daikon radishes, a bunch of herbs, a bunch of herbs. I'll grow all the herbs so I can have my own spice. All my spice rack is all made by my own. Create bot accounts with your own style and start growing your channel. No, thank you. What is it with Kick? Kick is always that same thing. I don't know. I don't want to own Kick. All right. So that was the vibe on that. Thank you all for watching. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator. This is a free speech and critical thinking zone. And it's also the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. I know you think that's sexy and you want my body. Come on, baby. Let you know. Installing a heat pump and solar are remodeling. Not a remodel. That's not a remodel, right? That's Like I said, that if you call it a remodel, call it a remodel. I don't think that's a remodel. I don't think that's a remodel. I think that's a renovation, a modernization. Nice is when you especially want to eat 2,000 of something. Rice is nice when you want to eat 2,000 of something for sure. Well, rice is cheap and I like it. My wife is trying to grow purple tomatoes from Japan. Ooh, purple tomatoes. What do they call them? Eggplants. She wants some eggplant. Solar on the roof isn't advisable though. Why not? Solar on the roof isn't advisable. What do you mean isn't advisable? It's got a flat roof. Everybody does it in New Mexico. It's sunny 300 days a year. So, yeah. Most stucco are stucco over foam. I doubt that this is stucco over foam because it's old, 1936, but you never. Potato. Go some potatoes, some purple potatoes. Purple potatoes. Did you see Mark Wayne Mullen is in the news? Your time has expired. There he is using the U.S. Coast Guard as, props.
The Supreme Court victory on TPS, are you going to be going after Haitians living in the country, Syrians living in the country? What's the path forward?
Well, let me tell you, we were always going off of those N-words. We don't like those N-words around here. I'm Mark Wayne Mullen. I want to get in your butt.
I hate when it's phrased going after individuals. The fact is TPS.
But you are going after them, right? You want to put their children in concentration camps? So how would you like me to phrase it? How would you like me to phrase it? Hey, the Supreme Court said that you can go and do whatever you want to all these people who have children, families. The Supreme Court says that you're allowed to split their families up and throw them all into concentration camps. What are you going to do? Are you going to do that? I don't like it when we put it in those terms. Yeah, I bet you don't.
For certain individuals under the court ruling, they no longer have status. TPS was temporary. It was never meant to be permanent status. They
no longer have status. They will no longer be considered humans. They are now animals, and we will hunt them. I don't like when you say go after people. We go after animals.
You had an opportunity while you were here to possibly try to change your status. Now that the court ruling has went out, you no longer have that option. You have to go back to a country that either take you or back to the country you came from. And if you deport yourself, which we will give you $2,600 plus a plane ticket to go home, you have the opportunity.
And we'll put you on a list. And we'll make sure that your kids never ever again come into a country again. We don't believe in human rights no more.
At that point to fill out it legally for a visa or another way to come back in this country. But you have to come in through our immigration systems and follow our laws, not illegally. But if we have to arrest you.
Exactly. They've gone through the legal way. This is one more legal avenue that has been blocked. So now what? So now there's no TPS, no temporary protective status. I think it was called temporary protected status. I think is what they called it. Now you no longer have status. We will no longer protect you. You will not be protected, okay? You no longer have rights in the United States of America, okay?
And deport you. That option of coming back in this country is off the table. So we would encourage everybody that.
So what you're saying is that if you had children here, you could self-deport. They'll give you $2,600, but you'll never be able to see your kids again. America. You no longer have status.
Felony TPS, that is no longer temporary protected status for you. Your time has expired. Go to our website, sign up for self-deportation. We'll help you get to the country that you came from or get you to the country that are willing to accept you. Fill out the paperwork, and maybe you can come back and participate in the American dream.
Yeah.
Cause. He's got a lot of Haitians who live in the Hudson Valley. Have you spoken to him about this? And, it's big for the healthcare community here in New York, too.
Mike and I have spoken almost daily. In fact, I've already talked to him today about this. He's trying to figure out the path forward. As I told him, he needs to encourage all the Haitians that are still underneath TPS status, or was underneath TPS status, to self-deport so they can have the opportunity to come back. So trying to work out, possibly even attach somebody with his office to help process the self-deportation. And then once they get back into the country they're going to, either host country or the country that they originated from, to fill out that paperwork and streamline it. We have, listen, I didn't pass the laws, at least not now. I'm in a position to simply.
I didn't pass the laws. I just do what I'm told. That is what we call the Nuremberg defense. I don't know why they call it the Nuremberg defense. Is that some kind of sausage or something? I think that's a Nuremberg sausage. I think that's a type of big, long, like a Arnold Palmer sized sausage. Is that what they call it? I don't know why they call it a Nuremberg defense, but that's what they said I should do.
Force the laws. And so my job is not to.
My job's just following orders, okay? Just following orders.
Pick and choose which law we're going to enforce. We're going to enforce the nation's laws that's on the books. So when you say zero tolerance, yes, we have zero tolerance because it's the law.
It's the law. It's just, I got no tolerance for any of you N-words coming to our country, okay? We do not like you here. You are not allowed here. Your time is up. You understand? This is it. You done got yourself me all over your ass, and I'm gonna be on you like white on rice, okay? Me and my boys, we gonna be on you like stank on shit. Zero tolerance, okay? Get in your butt. Get in your butt. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, this is here's the American dream for you.
The stuff of nightmares allegedly hidden behind the doors of this simple Ohio home.
This is pure evil. What we saw down here today is pure evil.
Ugh.
16 children ranging from 18 months to 18 years old were pulled out of what authorities are calling a house of horrors. Conditions inside described as deplorable.
Our livestock was kept in better conditions than the children.
Livestock. Oh, geez. This is the culprits. This is like Chainsaw Massacre, man. Look at what's going on in Ohio. Where's my Ohio people at? How you doing, Ohio? Keep telling me y'all are okay out there. I don't think Ohio's doing okay. I don't think. Holy shit. Imagine waking up and these people are in charge of you. Imagine waking up in the morning and they're like, you got to ask these people to feed you. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the American dream. Oh, it just gives me just looking at these eyes gives me the fucking EBGBs, these guys. American dream. You can take your chance, American dream in Ohio.
4 adults arrested, now charged.
All of those counts are felonies.
Not one of them is a migrant.
The second degree.
73-year-old Gary Siders and his 36-year-old son appeared together on camera for their arraignment today.
Oh my God, dude. Look at these guys. Jesus Christ. You know they voted for Donald. These definitely are maggers. These are 100% magger. Dang, dang, dude. These guys definitely got a ding, dang, do between them. This one's in a wheelchair. Man, y'all feel sorry for me now that I'm in a wheelchair? Ding, dang, do. I heard that I could curry favor. Now, I don't know how you curry favor. Is curry something you keep in a closet? Makes it all smell like an Indian, huh? Is that what curry is?
Be right with you.
Then 67-year-old Christina Siders and 33-year-old Elizabeth Siders appeared by video, sitting side by side.
Grandma, grandpa, father, and mother.
Oh, God. Look at this guy's like... Oh no, man. They're gonna make movies about this. What is going on with you guys in Ohio? That look right there where the cops are making that look. God damn.
At this point, that's what we know.
All 4 adults charged with 16 counts of endangering children and being held on $300,000 bond each. They all pled not guilty.
The Siders are facing anywhere from 16 to 128 years in prison.
The house is located in the small village of Hamden, part of Ohio's rural southeastern Appalachian region.
There isn't much evidence that kids live there. I didn't actually go into the room where the kids were. I just looked through the door. That was yesterday. I can still smell. I can't get the smell. The children.
Jesus, he can't get the smell out of his nose. Rural southeastern Ohio, man.
Kept in a roughly 12 by 12 area. It seems like it's where they've spent most of the last 4 years.
The big question for me as a defense attorney, who's going to talk first? Someone's going to point the finger at someone.
Terrific. That's just nasty. Terrific, really is.
Neighbors are surprised and shaken that this situation could have been happening with no one noticing.
And I prayed.
How the hell are you going to keep 16 children and one of them is 18 years old in a 12 by 12 room? I don't get it. How do you even 16 children? How do you have 16 children in a 12 by 12 room? I don't even know. 12 by 12.
A lot that that all them kids get better.
Several of the children are in serious condition. 2 of the children had to be care flighted to level 1 trauma centers.
The 16 children were initially checked out. Some were taken to hospitals across the state, where they will likely remain for a while.
I think if they would have waited another 24 hours, there was a very high probability that we'd be dealing with a death or multiple deaths.
Maybe they already had some that died, man. If you check the premises, man, there are probably people buried. There are probably little kids buried under that property.
Of these children.
A 15-term incumbent.
Jesus, Ohio, man. That's the American dream that they want to protect. They want to protect it. They want to make sure that those TPS, all those Haitians, don't come in, because the Haitians are the scary part, right? God damn. God, thank God we got Mark Wayne Mullen protecting us from all them migrants, because God, that's horrible. Another socialist. How do you guys feel about all this socialism, huh? This socialism.
A 15-term incumbent just got knocked out of Congress by a socialist in Colorado's primary elections. The upset here really adding to the socialist candidates rising to the top in these state primaries across the entire country.
Are you afraid of the socialists? I mean, it seems like a lot of people are afraid of socialists these days. I don't know. It seems like, are you guys afraid? You guys really afraid? 86% of you said that human rights are not just for Americans, but 14% of you said that they were 14% Nazis watching the show today. Nice. You got to keep them here. Got to keep your enemies close, right? Your enemies closer. Keep your enemies, whatever. I don't know. Keep friends close, enemies closer. I don't know. Are you afraid of socialism? I don't know, man. A lot of people are really afraid of it. They think.
Let's break it down. All eyes were on Colorado's 1st congressional district on Tuesday, and 29-year-old Milat Kiros, a PhD student, was fired from a New York law firm after posting a blog claiming students who protested against Israel's October 7th attacks were anti-Semitic. Running a campaign on Medicare for all, abolishing ICE, and an arms embargo to Israel, she defeated the incumbent Congress.
Abolish ICE, Medicare for all, and stop arming Israel. Sounds pretty good. Like it. I'm in. I like it.
Woman Diana DeGette. She served in Congress for almost 30 years and was even a member of the Progressive Caucus. But Kiros is not the first to cause incumbent upset. In New York's primary, socialist candidate Daria-Liza Avila Chevalier defeated longtime Congress.
That's my future wife. That's my future ex-wife. Just because a few districts vote socialist doesn't mean all of America will. All of America already is socialist. You're either going to be a national socialist or a social democrat, a democratic socialist. Which would you rather be? A national socialist like Donald Trump and Adolf Hitler, or a democratic socialist like Zoran Mamdani, Liza Vila Chevalier, and now this woman Kiros. Kiros is her name in Colorado.
Congressman Adriano Espaillat. She argued Espaillat failed to deliver for New York City's working class, while Espaillat labeled her as an out-of-touch transplant.
I'm proud of the effort that was put in by both Congressman Adriano Espaillat. I think that what happens in a handful of...
It didn't work out for Bernie. You're absolutely right. It didn't work out for Bernie. But now... Bernie was a lovable loser, man. Bernie was early, man. Bernie was too early to the party. You got to have... Look. Throughout history, we've got something that looks like National Socialism, something that looks like the divine right of kings, or inherited wealth, or inherited power, or some kind of birthright to supremacy, white nationalism. There's always something like that. And there's always something on the other side. Hey, no, we're all members of the public. We should all have a say in how society is organized. And those are the two major tensions throughout human history. Back to the fucking ancient Greeks. It's been the same story. Basically, Nazis versus social democrats. It's basically the same thing throughout history. So what do we do? Whose side will you be on? Now we're doing it again. Now the Nazis are getting more Nazi-ish. And now we got the MAGA party, which is just the Nazi party. And now we're going to have the Social Democrats make a comeback. Just like this is every 100 years. We got to do it again. In the modern era, ever since, like, I don't know, the slaveholders, the racial slaveholders in the South, basically just Nazis versus Social Democrats. Basically. A little bit different. The names change, their ideologies change a little bit, but basically, Nazis versus Social Democrats. It's a tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Everyone versus the Nazis.
Primaries in one of the bluest cities in the country is not in any way indicative of what needs to happen in November.
Espaillat served in Congress since 2016 and is the chair of the Hispanic Caucus. So who's the next incumbent to go? With an upcoming race in Michigan, yet another socialist could rise to the top.
Keep your nerve and remember the nation comes first. You get through.
Oh, look at this. They got Teddy Roosevelt. Donald Trump has always had a hard-on for Teddy. He always likes Teddy more. He doesn't like FDR because FDR was a social democrat. MAGA is a Nazi party that hates social democrats. That's it. Every single time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, drop an emoji in the chat. What's the deal and how you feeling? Don't forget, it's a call-in show. You can call in and have a ball.
I know you know not feeling yourself.
Well, I appreciate those words. Those words are fantastic. And I just want to say it's an honor to be with you today. We are making a little bit of a tour. Some of the fantastic things you've done.
When I stood in the mud watching those steam shovels, knowing shit would pass through, changing the world's map forever, I felt I'd left a mark that would last.
Okay, you did. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let's go back. This is Donald Trump talking to Teddy.
Keep your nerve and remember the nation comes first. You get through. I know you know not feeling yourself.
Well, I appreciate those words. Those words are fantastic. And I just want to say it's an honor to be with you today. We are making a little bit of a tour. Some of the fantastic things you've done.
When I stood in the mud watching those steam shovels, knowing shit would pass through, changing the world's map forever, I felt I'd left a mark that would last.
Talk about the Panama Canal.
Okay, you did. Thank you.
President Trump made more than one.
Wouldn't it be surprising? Donald Trump, imagine that. He's lived so long, and now he's got like holographic Teddy Roosevelt now. It must be so incredible. I mean, he was born back when, horses were still regularly going down the street in New York City. I mean, Donald Trump was born in Queens when horses were still delivering ice to people. That's how long Donald Trump has been alive. Donald Trump remembers when ice was still delivered by horse-drawn carriage in New York City. And now he's having conversations with holographic Teddy Roosevelt. You gotta imagine, imagine just seeing all of those things in one lifetime. How incredible. Look how far we've come as humanity. Now we've got people we're talking about sending people to Mars. We've got people going to the moon. Donald Trump remembers a time when horse-drawn buggies were just as common as cars. Donald Trump was born in 1946. Still had it. Still had horse-drawn cars. Like, because for a while there were horses and cars going down the road. You've seen The Godfather. Yes. Now we have autonomous self-driving horse buggies. Exactly. That's how old he is. It's amazing. Look, Shane Lewis, why do you like licking his boots in public? It's so weird that you like getting fucked in the ass by Donald Trump in public. It's so weird, dude. So creepy. Like, why would you want everyone to know about it, dude? Like, that's weird.
$1 billion from cryptocurrency ventures last year.
Donald Trump made $1 billion from cryptocurrency. I heard it was even more, but let's keep
That is according to his newly released annual financial disclosure form filed with the Office of Government Ethics. Trump's 2025 form is more than 900 pages and chock full of details and eye-popping numbers about his sources of income and his wealth. Here's the breakdown according to the Associated Press. Trump got more than $500 million from his World Liberty Financial business selling new crypto products. Another Trump business made more than $600 million by selling meme coins stamped with his face. But the Associated Press also notes that the price of World Liberty tokens has fallen 80% since they started trading in the fall. And those Trump meme coins, which spiked to more than $74 following the president's inauguration, now sell for $1.68.
It's almost like it was a pump and dump scam. Buy Melania coin. It's not a pump and dump scam. I don't believe that this guy, Shane Lewis, you don't own any Melania coin. Show me how much Melania coin you have so I can really determine whether or not you're a bot. If you're a bot talking about how much you love Donald Trump, get out of here, man. You're just you're a silly Nigerian bot, a Russian bot, man. Little NPC. If you don't own Melania coin, you're not a real Donald Trump supporter.
Government ethics experts we've spoken with in the past have raised concerns that the Trump administration regulates the cryptocurrency industry and has loosened regulations since the Biden years. When we asked the White House about the potential conflicts of interest, spokeswoman Anna Kelly said in a statement in part, quote, neither the president nor his family has ever engaged or will ever engage in conflicts of interest. And she added, quote, all actions by President Trump and his administration are taken in the best interest of the American people.
Yeah. Donald Trump is selling meme coins and shit coins for the best interest of the American people. Melania coin is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. Everybody knows that. He's just getting started. Of course, Shane Lewis doesn't know how to spell Felicia. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me.
Trump himself was asked today about critics who say that he's profiting off of the presidency.
Well, you know why I'm profiting? Because the stock market's going up. Everybody's profiting.
The president certainly is.
Of course I'm profiting. Of course I'm profiting. I know when Nvidia stock is going to go up because I make the announcements. I do everything. I'm called insider trading. Insider trading. They should call it smart person trading. Should call it smart person trading. We only put women in jail for in-person trading. Like good old Martha Stewart. Poor Martha. Poor Martha. I told her she should have been born a man. She wouldn't have gone to jail.
Making money off of the stock market, but crypto ventures are where he's making the most money during 2025. It's worth noting, too, that Trump hasn't always been a fan of crypto. The president posted in July of 2019 that he was, quote, not a fan of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. And he also said in a Fox Business interview in 2021 that Bitcoin, quote, seems like a scam. This is
How do I get involved? That's it. Donald Trump said,
Bitcoin seems like a scam. How do I get in? Tell me how I get in on this. Sounds like a great scam. Can't wait.
Can't wait how to make my money. Where's my Doge check? Good point. Where's that Doge check? Have you gotten your Doge check yet? Looks like 89% of you are not afraid of the word socialism. That's really not afraid of socialism. That's good, since all of the popular programs of our government are socialism. Have you received your Doge check yet? Because I don't know. Has anybody gotten it? They keep on telling me it's in the mail.
Disclosure form also has other sources of income and investments listed out as well. The president, he made $77 million in income from Mar-a-Lago, his private club in Florida, just last year.
Journalism you trust. Support PBS News. Donate now, or even better.
I love it. Sounds like a scam. Sends his spawn to figure it out. Yeah, sounds like a scam. Can't wait to hear more. Can't wait to hear more. Don the Con was Melania's final John. But hey, he made her a citizen. At least he did hold. That's one deal he made good on. Donald Trump vows a long July 4th speech. I bet you can't wait. Even though they're saying it's going to be record hot, record heat wave. Donald Trump is like, let him cook. Let him cook.
And by the way, on July 4th, it's going to be approximately 107 degrees out. And I'm going to go and I'm going to make a really long speech just to show that I can do anything.
I could do anything when there's outdoor air conditioning.
Who was that president who did the really long inauguration speech and he died because it was so cold and rainy? Was it McKinley? No, Harrison. William Henry Harrison. He was the 9th president of the United States. On March 4th, 1841, he gave a record-breaking 8,445-word inaugural address that lasted nearly 2 hours in freezing rain, refusing to wear an overcoat or hat. Too macho. He caught a cold, developed into pneumonia, and died 31 days into his term. Pride goeth before the fall, Donald. I love it. I love this. I hope Donald delivers a 3-hour speech in the 107-degree and no hat, Donald. No outdoor AC. You say you could do anything, Donald, at 80 years old. Let's see it. I want a 3-hour speech in 107-degree weather. Makeup running. He'll look like he's gonna look like the mayor of America, Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor, where it's like everything's running down the sides of his face. He's got just like the black goop hanging. I can't wait. Donnie, please do it. Please. He wouldn't wear a coat. He wouldn't put on a coat. William Henry Harrison. They're like, put on a coat. Billy, put on a coat. Put on a coat, Billy. No. No. Donnie, just wear a tank top.
I can't. They'll see my sugar tits. They'll see my waffle tits, my taco tits. I can't let it happen. I can't let it happen.
I'm going to wear the full suit.
I want to make a wool suit. I'm going to wear a full wool suit. No baseball cap, no shade.
107 degrees. I can do anything. Coats are beta. He didn't want to look like a pussy. It just goes to show, even back then in 18 whatever, what year was it? 1841. In 1841, he was like, I don't want to look like a pussy out there. It's freezing, Billy. Billy, it's freezing. But I don't want to look like a pussy. I want to show everyone how strong and manly I am. Just wear a coat, Billy. It's freezing out there. You're a long wind to keep it short, Billy. I told you keep it short. Nah, we gotta go long. Show people what a man I am.
107.
107 degrees. I'm going to stand there like this. I'm going to stand there like this, showing my nussy, my neck pussy on full display.
Oh, look, they got the Rough Rider uniforms on, like Teddy Roosevelt. He's really going all in on the Teddy Roosevelt thing.
This week, the U.S. Supreme Court struck down President Trump's attempt to eliminate the birthright citizenship clause. Now, it says that if you're born in America, you are a citizen.
Now, a Georgia lawmaker is trying to get that provision thrown out another way by amending the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah, it's just like the manosphere. The manosphere was still in full effect. Even in 1841, they were like, alpha males don't wear coats in the wintertime in Washington, D.C. Where was William Henry Harrison from? Where was he born? Where was William Henry Harrison born? Probably Virginia, right? He was born in Virginia. Yeah, Charles City, Virginia. He was born on Berkeley Plantation. His birthplace is a historical estate on the James River. It's 20 miles southeast of Richmond. Huh, I've never been there, though. I lived in Virginia, but I've never been there. Most of those early guys were all born in Virginia. I don't know why. I don't know why they couldn't get rid of slavery.
His first political reporter, Doug Reardon, is at Georgia State University in downtown Atlanta. Doug, this won't be an easy task.
Well, it is incredibly hard to do. By attempting to amend the Constitution of the United States, 14th District Congressman Clay Fuller is trying to do something that has not been done since the 1990s. And the constitutional law experts that we talk to here at Georgia State say, best of luck to it.
No, I haven't seen what you can't bring into the fair. What was it? Give me a list of the things I'm not allowed to bring to the Great America State Fair in D.C. right now. What can't I bring? I cannot bring bags or backpacks, but small clutches or clear bags are allowed. Prohibited items include food and water. What? What? I can't bring food and water. No metal water bottles, no umbrellas, no lighters, no bug spray. No coolers, no folding chairs, no pets. Okay. Well, Donald Trump has spoken. You're not allowed to bring that shit. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like Donald Trump hates dogs. Donald Trump has said he's the first president not to have a dog. I think he's one of the first. He hates dogs. People they like dogs. Did you hear it? Like when it's funny because Bill Maher went there and he went to the White House and they talked about dogs and he's like, everybody has dogs because they want people to think that they're popular. They want them to. It's all for politics. And Bill Maher's like, no, people just like dogs. Presidents like dogs. Everybody likes dogs. And that Donald Trump went like, yeah, I guess you're right. People do like dogs. You humans with your dogs. Lizard people do not have dogs. Lizard people do not want to have dogs anywhere near them. Like, I don't want to have dogs because I don't like picking up other animals' shit every morning for fun. I don't think that's a fun hobby. I've had dogs. I love dogs. I've trained dogs. I grew up with dogs. My mother was a breeder. I had dogs. I always had dogs. I love them. I just don't want to own one. Like, it's kind of like You know how when you're younger, you like little kids, but you don't really want a little kid. You know what I mean? When you're younger, you don't have the drive yet. Now I think it'd be really nice to have a little kid. I would gladly pick up my own kid's shit, but like a dog, any animal, I don't want to pick up an animal's shit. That's all. It's too much work. Yeah. You humans love dogs. Love dogs. You do. Reminds me of my home planet where we had we keep bloodworms. We keep bloodworms for pets. Bloodworms. Everyone loves bloodworms where I'm from. We love the bloodworms.
It's after the Supreme Court rebuffed President Trump's attempt to overturn the 14th Amendment's
No, but like, when you're young and you don't really have the drive to have children, but you like other people's kids because you don't have to pick up their shit. You don't have to change their diapers. They're cute. Fucking kids are cute.
People have kids so they can win at politics.
No, Donald, people just like kids.
You're right. Most humans do. Yeah, humans do like kids. You're right. Arnold Palmer, did he have any kids? He had a large schlong. Oh my God.
Right citizenship clause. He and high-ranking congressional officials started discussing another way to do it.
I think it subjects the country to serious challenges going forward, and we'll have to deal with it as a Congress.
Trump himself took to social media imploring Congress to find a way to
Totally agree, William Talent. Your dog isn't your kid. It's property. He or she is property. Yeah, they're property. Absolutely. And I think that's a disgusting display of tyranny. I don't think it's good. But, there's a lot of dogs that need your help. If you want to adopt a dog, I think that's great. But if you're buying a dog from a breeder or something, I think you are part of the problem. Smoking Blondie, don't you have kids? You're saying you hate kids, but you got them, ain't you? You squeezed a couple of them out.
And the practice that dates back to 1868. But it was Georgia's newest congressman, Clay Fuller of the 14th District, who first proposed a constitutional amendment. Fuller telling Atlanta News First in a statement, quote, "The Supreme Court refused to stop what I believe is an invasion taking place in our country, so Congress must act." He went on to say, "Citizenship in this country is the most valuable thing we have to give. It is not a prize for breaking our laws to get here."
This is why we're having so many problems, because they're calling them invaders.
They're invading us. Our foreign policy has destroyed their country and the climate. And now they're invading.
It's like, America, early colonists, they came and they would start fires in Indian villages, and then they would encircle them. And so when the Indians would run away from the fire, they just shot them dead. I feel like that's the same tactic that's happening right now, right? We're lighting fires in other people's countries, and then when they run out and try to come to this country, because this is where all the money is, and that's not quite as on fire as their country because we lit the fires, we shoot them. Seems pretty disgusting to me. I don't know. Seems like a lot of people are into it. It seems to me a lot of Americans are perfectly okay with genocide. We are a pro-genocide country. Like, we're very into it.
Chance that this kind of constitutional amendment dealing with birthright citizenship will be passed anytime in the near future.
Georgia State University law professor Eric Siegel is doubtful that in this political climate, something as controversial as ending birthright citizenship would get enough support to happen. Ratifying the Constitution is itself a tricky thing.
2/3 of both the United States House of Representatives and the United States Senate have to agree, and then 3/4 of the states have to agree, which makes it
possible. Maybe that was possible back when they were doing shit, but not anymore.
Virtually impossible.
The Constitution has had 27
Look at the little feet. Look at little cutie kids. Kids are cute.
amendments over time, with the first 10, of course, being the
People only have kids so their neighbors think they're cool.
No, Donald, people have kids because they like kids.
Oh yeah, I'm humans. You do like kids. I never understood. I never liked Donald, never liked Eric, never liked Tiffany, except when Tiffany, she had legs like her mother's. And Ivanka, she's always been so voluptuous.
Fucking weirdo. Donald Trump talks about his daughter like oh God, so disgusting. It's just too disgusting. It's too disgusting that Donald Trump talks about his daughter the way he does.
She's so voluptuous. She's got such a great figure. Such a great figure. I love her. She's so. She wasn't my daughter, I'd be fucking the shit out of her. I'd be dating her. Well, I mean, we did it that one time.
Bill of Rights. The most recent was ratified in the 1990s and dictated when Congress could give themselves pay raises. Siegel doesn't see it happening again anytime soon.
Given how polarized America currently is, it is extremely unlikely that 2/3 of both houses of Congress and 3/4 of the states would agree on anything that would matter, because anything that matters would be controversial.
Now, Congressman Fuller had actually proposed this very amendment back in May before the Supreme Court decision, but he saot in light of it, it is more important now than ever. In downtown Atlanta, Doug Reardon, Atlanta News.
God, it's gotta be hot down there in downtown Atlanta in the summer. God damn, you guys ever been to hot Atlanta? God damn, it's hot. It's so hot in Atlanta. You've been to Atlanta in the summer. This is where they invented Coca-Cola because it's so fucking hot. They're like, God damn it. Got anything sweeter? Y'all got something sweeter? I need something sweeter. My mint julep. Ding dang, dude. This mint julep ain't hitting the spot. I need something sweet with not all this alcohol. I need something cold and sweet, boy. Give me something cold and sweet. I made this thing out of cocaine. You want some of this? Got some coca in there. Make you feel right. Yeah, give me some of that. This mint julep ain't hitting the spot. You got something with cocaine in it? Yeah, man. We got it. Cocaine. It's called Coca-Cola. I'm calling it Coca-Cola from Atlanta, Georgia.
First. Join us this Sunday at 11 a.m.
A newly engaged couple is in police custody tonight after scaling the spire of New York City's Empire State Building. I know. What were they thinking? Oh, the pair.
They were
first
in
unfurled
love.
a banner reading, "When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace."
Love it. When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. Hey, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? They thought that if they did this, you might say something cool on the TV. Looks like you did. You fell right into their trail.
NYPD wasn't impressed. They responded with a helicopter and handcuffs. The couple then made their way down to the man suddenly dropped to one knee and proposed. The woman said yes.
Yes. How long are they going to put us in jail? We're getting married. Fuck them.
And the two kissed. Spectators were gathered on the street below, including witnesses who'd seen the couple evade security and ultimately leave in those handcuffs.
They opened the gate and they went up to the top. So somebody said, "Oh, are you allowed up the top?" And he said, the security guard said, "No, nobody's allowed up the top."
They come out. They didn't say anything.
No one's allowed. You're not allowed to do that. You're breaking the rules.
They were not heard. I'm guessing they knew they were going to get caught.
Daredevils they are, but police say the couple were apparently posting to social media the whole entire time. They were eventually taken into custody. Police say they could face charges, including trespassing and reckless endangerment.
Trespassing and reckless endangerment. That's going to be a fine. That's going to be a fine. They'll hang you for this. More like chewed out. I've been chewed out before. The one thing I can't abide is that y'all be going back to your fancy little house. You could take off that pretty little Nazi uniform of yours.
Well, looks like you might have two more candidates for your foolishness files.
Well, here's what I have to say about this. If this is a demonstration of commitment on his part to climb the Empire State Building, they should be married a long time. I'm just saying.
That's one way to look at it.
That's dedication and commitment, because that's what it's going to take. I'm just saying.
It's just some foolishness, and I'm over here shaking my head.
I'm over here shaking my head because no one's ever loved me. Because I've never been loved, and I don't think that the power of love is better than the love of power. I just don't like it. No, it's just foolishness. They broke the rules. Don't you know? You can't just go around breaking the rules. How dare you? How dare you? You got to follow those rules. The rules are for all of us. They set the rules for our own safety.
That true. They got the clicks and the likes they wanted.
That they did.
Yeah, they sure did. And now they're going to get married and live happily ever after.
2, 3.
Oh, no, man. In Venezuela, people are... That's so sad. A house just fell on his daughter. Oh, my God. Look at this.
The U.S. reportedly will not extend its trade agreement with...
You know what I always think is crazy? No matter where you go in the world, every time you see something where there's like a disaster and they're digging people out of like... I always see the 23 Jordan shirt. It's always Jordan. Is Michael Jordan causing all of these disasters? Is there a Jordan curse we should know about? Like, every time I see a natural disaster, dead people, war-torn regions, I always see someone wearing a 23 Jordan jersey or t-shirt, or it's always Jordan, 23 Jordan. Always, every time I go. It's like the Illuminati trilogy. Have you ever read the Illuminatus trilogy? The number 23 plays a big role in that. Have you ever experienced an earthquake? Man, I've experienced lots of earthquakes. They're not fun. Looks so sad in Venezuela. What economic system are they using? Capitalism. Like everybody else. What economic system? You're so stupid. What a fucking idiot. That's what you think when you see an earthquake hit somebody. What economic system are you using? What the fuck? Is that what? So when Katrina happened here, that's what you thought? Well, looks like capitalism isn't working. Fuck. Natural disasters. You see a fire and you're like, yeah, I don't like your politics. Fucking loser. Fucking loser. You're like Donald Trump. Like you see people burning alive in California, and you're like, I don't like California, so it's okay. Fucking dumb. You're so stupid. You're the villain of the story.
Canada and Mexico by today's deadline. There are two options under the provisions of the 2020 deal. The three countries could extend the agreement another 16 years or continue negotiating revisions to it. There will be another round of talks between U.S. and Mexican officials in Mexico City on July 20th. Officials' discussions with Canada have not begun.
What was wrong with the NAFTA? What was wrong with the North American Free Trade Agreement that caused that created a middle class of Mexico so that we lowered the amount of people coming over the border by creating a middle class with a bunch of jobs on that side of the border? If you create a bunch of jobs in Mexico, people from South America don't want to come to the United States. If you don't like it, if you don't like South Americans coming to the United States, then build a middle class in your neighbor Mexico's territory. That's how you do it. Build some factories. People just want to work, speak Spanish.
Without revisions of the extensions of the pact, it would then be under annual reviews until 2026 when that agreement would expire.
Been tough already. Temperatures. Well,
dude, I don't know if you got William Talent. You've never been here before. It's all socialism. It's all just flavors of socialism. That's the whole thing. This is why you're so dumb. It's why you're so dumb. There's National Socialism and there's fucking Democratic Socialism. And the fact that you have dictators and stuff rise up and you have different types of elections and all sorts of fraud and all sorts of abuse and stuff is because of American foreign policy. Every single time. Every single time. Those Venezuelans, what did they want? They wanted to own their own oil. And we were like, no, we won't trade with you then. Because we don't want to buy oil from you. We want to buy oil from ourselves. We want our corporations to own your oil. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. It's corporatism. It's Nazi. It's fascism. And they said no. And America and all of her Nazi friends destroyed Venezuela and then kidnapped the leader. Fuck.
Really be heating up today.
Yeah, you are going to feel it as soon as you walk outside. The state is under an extreme hot weather protocol.
News 8 Brittany Taylor has some important reminders about staying safe in this weather while also making the most out of the heat. Brittany, good morning.
Keith, Laura, good morning to you.
Yes, of course. Any country that has the gall to say, wait a second, that's our oil, they become persona non grata. They become the pariah of America and all of her friends. And then we seek to destroy that country through embargoes, blockades, just to excommunicate them from the global community. That's what we do. Eventually, we'll go to war with those people when we feel like they can't stand up for themselves. So then we'll go ahead and murder their leaders and then hope for the best. That's what we've always done. Every country that's ever said, you know what, America, why don't you fuck off? That's what we've done. Look at Cuba. Look what we've done to Cuba. Look what we've done to them.
Can already feel that heat and humidity.
I'm getting heat and humidity all over the place. We're getting so much heat and humidity. She can't handle it. Think Donald Trump at 80 years old is going to be about 107. I hope it gets to 115 degrees on the 4th of July and Donald Trump gets a 3-hour speech.
You know, it's just after 5 in the morning and already the temperature here in Milford is 75 degrees. Imagine that. The sun hasn't even come out as yet. So be prepared for this hot weather. Temperatures are only going to rise as the day progresses. And we're here at the splash pad at Eisenhower Park in Milford. This is certainly going to be a fun way for you and the family to cool down all while having fun. The splash pad here opens at 11.
She kind of says she's standing like a little soldier with her hands behind her back. At ease, officer. At ease. Yeah, it's hot as shit in Connecticut. Then they're not used to it.
11 a.m. But there are tons of other options in New Haven County and right across the state as well. Take a look at your screen here. You can also head to Foot Park in Brantford, East Haven Town Beach, Quasi Amusement Park, Lighthouse Point Park, and the Nolan Athletic Complex in Ansonia as well. And here's our top tips on how you can stay cool. These tips are all courtesy of the National Weather Service. So listen closely here. Stay hydrated. This is number one. Drink plenty of water, but also those beverages with electrolytes to help protect against heat stress. Also, you're going to want to apply that sunscreen with an SPF of 30 or higher. You're going to want to do this every couple of hours. And when it comes to clothing, remember the L's. Lightweight, light colored, and loose fitting. Also, take those regular breaks in the shade. You know, in this type of weather, we've been talking about it all morning. Heat-related illnesses are a real possibility. We ended up speaking to a doctor yesterday with Hartford Healthcare who says there have already been a number of hospitalizations related to the heat this week. Take a listen.
We are already seeing people that have passed out working in the yard.
No, MAGA is not the party of getting laid. MAGA is the party of raping little girls.
Working outside, athletes that are underestimating how hot it is outside and doing their normal jogging, but we can't do that jogging at 1 o'clock in the afternoon like maybe we could normally. Yeah, just don't do it. If you do want to
Do not go jogging. Stay indoors. Welcome to the climate catastrophe that America has caused.
exercise, do so indoors, take frequent.
That's what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen? In 50 years' time, you'll have all these people that are like the Nazi party of 50 years from now. They'll be like, actually, everybody was doing a lot of, even Africa had fossil fuels that they were burning. It wasn't just us. Just like they do today. In Africa there was slavery too. I don't know if you knew this though. I don't know if you knew this, but in Africa there were slaves too. As if that justifies anything. Like, in China they do slavery still too, just like we do. Just because you're against having American slaves? Well, China does slavery. What? What? Hey, I think we should stop burning shit like cavemen in order to spin turbines. I think we should stop digging shit out of the earth in order to burn them, in order to retrieve some kind of IBUs from fucking fossilized plant material. Well, in China they burn coal. What? Yes, they do. They also are building windmills and fucking solar panels and electric cars. Like, also in Africa they burn fossil fuels. They drive cars. I don't know if you know this, but in Africa they drive cars too. It's so stupid.
Breaks, and of course stay hydrated. And if you start to feel any of the following symptoms, dizziness, feeling nauseous, not feeling like yourself, feeling confused, you should definitely get yourself some care. Head to the hospital immediately. Live in Milford this morning, Brittany Taylor, News 8.
We begin this half hour with the war in Iran. 2 U.S. envoys arrived in Qatar today for talks on a deal to bring peace.
Don't forget to like and subscribe if you think the love of power should be lower than the power of love.
To the region. But President Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, and Jared Kushner, his son.
That's the power of love. Oh, look at this. Jared Kushner, famous for Kushner Island.
Will not be involved in direct negotiations with Iranian diplomats. Instead, Qatar's foreign ministry says mediators will serve as go-betweens for the talks, which will not include any high-level officials.
Are you really that stupid? Are you really that stupid? Did you know? I don't know if you know this. But in Africa... I don't know if you know this, but in Africa, they have school shootings too. What? Okay. Does that mean we should do nothing about school shootings? I don't know if you know this, but in Africa, they had slaves.
Yes, the discussion will be about implementing parts of the Memorandum of Understanding, including the release of Iran's blocked assets. This visit comes after a weekend of crossfire in the Persian Gulf over efforts to reopen the Strait of Hormuz to shipping traffic. Meantime, Iran issued a new warning to America and Israel today. Their foreign minister saying, quote, President Trump has committed the U.S. to muzzling its pets in...
This is so true. Yeah, women and gays. I don't know if you know this, but women and gays, they don't treat them very well in the Middle East. I don't know if you know this, but they gas their own people there too. I don't know if you know this, but in Iran, they killed more protesters than we kill protesters.
Aviv. If they ignore their master, Iran will school them, end quote.
So a guy set a cross on fire and said he didn't know that act had a racist history. Then another guy wore a Confederate flag and said he didn't know it was connected to slavery. And in North Carolina, they just made it illegal for public schools to teach race in history. Because the easiest way to make people continue harmful systems is to make it really hard to discuss what's harmful about them. Even though when black people aren't involved, teaching history is never a problem. The Romans have a very violent...
When black people aren't involved, for some reason, we are really good at teaching history. I don't know why that is. That's so true. When there are no black people involved, we're really good at teaching history, huh? We're really it's just when we have black people, then it's like, oh, where do we start? I mean, how can we talk to our kids about slavery? How do we teach them about the stars and bars? I don't know what we're supposed to do. Let's keep the statues though. Let's keep the statues because that's how our kids is learning.
history, but I've never seen their empire called divisive ideology. People who say that was a long time ago to slavery will argue that we need statues to the Confederacy.
The statues, exactly. Slavery was a long time ago. I don't know if you know this, but in Africa they had slaves too. And I want to have, that's why I want to have more statues of slave owners.
And people who complain about the accuracy of casting in the Odyssey movie don't seem to mind that their ancestors' atrocities aren't taught or documented properly.
Oh God, fucking the Odyssey. I went to see a movie yesterday. I saw Disclosure Day, and they had the Odyssey preview, trailer, whatever. We used to call them previews. Now they call them trailers, you know. And I liked it. I can't wait to see it. Odyssey. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Watch. Christopher, you think Christopher Nolan's going to make a bad Odyssey movie? Only the racists won't like it. The racists won't like it. Just like always, the racists couldn't even watch. They can't watch Superman without getting fucking full of tears. They can't watch Supergirl. They can't watch the M&M's commercials. They can't watch Dan Brown movie. What was that Dan Brown movie about the code that Da Vinci does? I forget what that movie is called. Something about the code about the Da Vinci's, something like that. Medici Code? Medici Code? Is that what it's called? Something like that. They couldn't watch it. They were protesting the code of the Da Vinci's. And now Donald Trump fans cannot watch movies. They can't go to the movies. That's one of my favorite things about the movies now. It's like it's a MAGA free zone. You go to the movies, there's never any MAGAs there. Never. You could go there wearing full anarchist Antifa regalia. There's never any MAGAs at the movies because they cry too much. They got to get wet floor signs every time you bring a MAGA to a movie because they can't watch the fucking Superman movie without crying. Oh no, they made the corporate CEO the bad guy. I know you were making fun of Israel. You were making fun of Israel in that Superman movie. I know you were. Man, Superman should have been a black guy. Imagine the irony. In the comic books, there has been Superman, black Superman. In the comic book, there's been black Batman. It's always these guys that are like people who never read the comics that get the most offended, you know. People always get I read all those comics and I can't believe have you seen Supergirl AMC cup? Yeah, they look hilarious. It's so funny. It's so funny. I've seen the AMC cups. I have a Regal by my house and the cups do not look like that. The DiCaprio code. That's what it was called. The DiCaprio code, Chip. You're right. The DiCaprio code. You nailed it. Nailed it, Chip. Chip knows what he's talking about. Absolutely. Wait a second. Shit. Where's my this is a call-in show. Where's my call-in show? Did it not pin? Did it not pin? Here, we're gonna put it back. There's the link. I thought I pinned it. It's not pinned. Okay, I'm gonna put a new. It looks like 67% of you. 67% of you have lived through an earthquake. Wow, good. I mean, then it gets kind of scary around earthquakes. What have you? Did you like the Supergirl movie? I'm sure you all saw it already. I should say, have you seen it? Have you seen the Super movie? Have you seen her? Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? Seen her? Have you seen the Supergirl movie? I liked it. It's pinned at the bottom. Okay, good. I want to make sure because Chip sometimes calls in. I want to make it easy for Chip to call in. I like it when Chip calls in. Robert Simmons used to live in LA. That's pretty cool. I bet you had a good time there. I'm worried about preservation of our national forests than I am CO2, but the ozone layer is actually burning a hole in it, and it may be the plastic in the ocean contributing the heat. I mean, it's all bad. Pollution's bad. I don't know why it's like we don't need to really talk about global climate change. Pollution's bad, right? We're all on the same page with pollution being bad, right?
James Baldwin said that history is not the past, it is the present. We are our history. To pretend otherwise would be literally criminal. Whatever parts of history you see someone trying to erase or amend are the parts they want to see repeated again.
Braun here. Have you seen this video? Watch this one.
In order to get blood up that long skinny neck against gravity, the bull giraffe has to have a powerful pump, and that's his heart. And the heart of a bull giraffe can be as much as 2.5 feet long. Big, powerful pump. Now, as he's going along here, living his life, everything's just fine, but all of a sudden,
I think Chip's really going to like this. I think Chip's still watching. I think you're going to like this.
This 18-foot tall creature decides, I need a drink of water. So he bends his head down to get a drink of water. Now we have a problem. Because now this powerful pump, instead of pumping against gravity, is pumping with gravity.
That makes sense. Like that must be crazy that this big animal, I mean, if you think about it, the animal has evolved, right? So over time, he's developed. It's not like they were born this big from day one. They evolved into these long-necked creatures. And so somehow their heads don't explode when they drink water.
And so the heart gives a mighty squeeze and the blood shoots down his neck, hits his brain, and bursts his brain. And so now he just blew his brains out. Okay, so he's dying and he must be thinking to himself, I need to evolve something here to take care of my problem. When I get a drink of water, I blow my brains out. Of course,
you must be thinking, that's not how evolution works. You don't think, oh, I got to evolve something because I got to evolve. It's not like you are like working on a car, like you're installing a new turbo engine or something. Those, like, if you have to get water over time, those who are able to get water, they live longer and are able to have babies longer. So that the ones that can drink water, obviously they have more babies, and then evolution. That's how evolution happens.
the creatures don't evolve, but he doesn't blow his brains out because as he bends his head down, there are like little spigots in his artery that goes up the neck, little valves, and they close. But the last pump is beyond the last valve. And
that's amazing, right?
So it's enough to burst the little arterioles in his brain, but it doesn't go into his brain. The last pump kind of goes whoop, underneath the brain into like a sponge. And this sponge just gently expands, and he hasn't blown his brains out. He gets his drink of water, and now he sees a zebra kind of running up from this side. And
that's kind of cool, right? Amazing that they've evolved like this.
He just ignores it, but he sees a lion coming up from this side. Oh, the lion wants to eat me. I got to get out of here. Now, how does he know the difference, by the way? Evolutionists can't explain that to us. But the fact is, here comes this lion. He's going to eat the giraffe. And so the giraffe jumps up. He runs about 5 steps, passes out. Not enough oxygen to his brain. While he's there, passed out, the lion is eating it. He must be thinking, I need to evolve something here. I got this problem.
I need to evolve something here because I'm getting eaten.
Well, I pass out when I get up too fast, but he doesn't, of course. Well, why? Well, because God made him so that when he begins to bring his head up, the little spigots, the little valves in the artery open, the sponge under the brain gently squeezes that last little pump of oxygenated blood up.
Wait, God made that? I like how people think that God just evolved this. God made the giraffe. Hey, I thought you'd like this. You hear about how God made giraffes?
I heard that argument, and
You've seen this before?
I have not seen it, but I appreciate that I saw it right now. You put it, but I appreciate that you did say that it's not that you evolve in that direction, because that's a very common misconception that people have over evolution.
That they think that you're thinking about evolving. That like I was eating, I was getting eaten by a lion, and I was thinking, you know what I need to do? I need to evolve.
Yeah, exactly.
What? It shows you how stupid. Like, okay, so wait a second. Look, this guy has look at the background of this guy. That he looks like he's in hell, and he has like a dagger with a cross or something. Looks like he's got a knife cross behind him. Do you see it?
Yeah, I do see it. Is he the one talking? Because I had to once I joined here. This is YouTube.
No,
is a
he's the
bit
one.
behind.
He's the one reacting. Here, let's go back. Here we go. This is the guy talking. Okay. This Poindexter looking guy, little egghead guy.
Jumps up. He runs about 5 steps, passes out. Not enough oxygen to his brain. While he's there, passed out, the lion is eating it. He must be thinking, I need to evolve something here. I got this problem. I pass out when I get up too fast. But he doesn't, of course. Well, why? Well, because God made him so that when he begins to bring his head up, the little spigots, the little valves in the artery open. The sponge under the brain gently squeezes that last little pump of oxygenated blood up into his brain. There are little valves in the vein that goes down the neck. They close. And by the time he's up and running, everything is fine. His blood pressure is fine, and he does just fine. Well, how would that evolve? He needs all of those parts, all there, all at the same time, all at once, or he's dead. And so I think the giraffe is another example of a designer. He needed a designer to design him.
And so God made him. Day one, giraffe is proof that God made animals just like this. Kevin Costner to that water world. He thought, I need, you know what I need? Gills behind my ears. You're totally right. Yes.
Have you heard the people who, when you debate them about God, and they say, "Look around you. All of this is evidence for God."
Because it's pretty.
Like say for instance, the giraffe, and then you ask them, "Okay, but if there was no God, how would the giraffe look like? Or if the giraffe didn't have this, would it still be evidence for God?" And they always say, yes, it's still evidence for God. So like everything is evidence for God, not for them. So it doesn't really matter. But
well, yeah,
I have to. Yeah, go on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I remember Bill O'Reilly saying, well, the tide goes in, the tide goes out, and we don't know why. That's God. And it's, of course, like he said this when I'm going, and I'm like, wait a second, the moon, the tidal pull of the moon is what keeps the waves doing what they're doing. What do you mean? We know the answer to that question. What are you talking about? It's the spin of the earth and the gravitational pull of the moon so that the oceans kind of slosh around and make waves. What?
Yeah, you know, you never convince these people. But Sky, I want to ask you: is this how news are in the U.S.? They mention God from time to time. Hey, by the way, can you join our religion over here? We're not a religious state, but you know,
We are a
just join us.
theocracy. Everybody knows we're a theocracy. It's on the money, Chip. On the
Sure,
euro,
but
does it say,
you're
does it
not.
say God? Does it say God on your money?
Yeah, but why doesn't it though? Theocracy doesn't necessarily imply Christianity, right? So why doesn't he say that this is evident? Well, he did say evidence of a designer. Oh, that's
Our theocracy is Judeo-Christian. They like calling it Judeo-Christian so they can catch two. It's basically non-Muslim. It's anti-Muslim theocracy. Hold on. Wait till you see how it ends. I like this. Hold on.
Like he is.
Okay. Only God can design something so intricate, guys. Put your faith in Jesus. I can follow from.
Oh God.
Bro, I love that. He's watching it. He's like, only God could design something so intricate. Put your faith in life in Jesus. Like what?
Yeah.
Giraffes. Jesus.
Oh, it's
Like
just
and
piss me
subscribe.
off. People with the only God can make this. What do you mean?
I thought of you when I saw that because you want to start doing more content on that Chip guy. You guys want to go follow and subscribe to that Chip guy. He wants to have more God arguments in the streets of Amsterdam.
I decided to do more women's rights than God. I'm like, why waste my time with God? Fuck that. Everyone just like listen, Sky. I get so much hate.
Yeah.
Like you can't believe how much hate I get every day. Like I saw somebody say, Nurse Rod say that they became vegan because of watching me, and I'm like, oh fuck, thank you for saying that because I've had such a hard day, man. I've got so much hate today. You have no idea.
Well, sorry about that.
It's okay. It's just like, you know, people being stupid.
People being extra shitty.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with people like, and I dislike the people that, you know, the sophist type.
Yeah.
Oh God, Sky, I've encountered 2 sophists today, one after another.
Well, sophistry, of course, is it abounds. What are you going to do? I mean, people are always going to be devoid of any kind of philosophy or any kind of actual logic or anything, and they're just going to say what they want to say. I mean, what? I guess with the street outreach, do you ever feel like maybe, I don't know, you want to do something?
I don't know, man. I feel like it's sometimes I wonder how good results there are because I just
forget about the results. Do you ever feel like
I just deep inside I hope somebody will actually say something else. Because every time I'm like, okay, we're going to speak about animals. And then I do this social experiment about like, okay, well, what about if it were a dog and you use their body for a punching bag, you know? And then everyone's like, oh, that's horrific. How dare you even say that? Like one person even walked away upset over this. Now I prefix it by saying, hey, this is an example. It's not real. It's just hypothetical. And then the minute I bring it to cows, chickens, and pigs, everything turns off. That's different. No, that's different. It's okay to do that. It's just different.
So there's this great show here called Atlanta. It's got Childish Gambino.
Atlanta.
Have you seen it?
I fucking love Atlanta, man.
Okay,
I don't know if there's new episodes, but Sky, Atlanta is a fucking brilliant show. Yeah, I love it.
It's a good show. So there's a part where he brings a target to the gun shooting range.
Yeah,
and because you can bring your own targets to shooting, and he brings his own and he puts it up. And it's around all these other shooters. People are at the shooting range. They're shooting like pretty racist shit and human targets. And he puts his target up and it's a dog. And so he starts shooting at the dog target. It's just a poster with a drawing of a dog. And people like freak out. And they, I'm not going to let you shoot dogs in here. You can't shoot dogs. He's like, you don't understand. Where I live in my neighborhood, dogs are not like dogs. They're not like... I look at all these racist shit that you're doing. Why isn't it weirder to shoot a human target?
That's so weird, man. Yeah, I think like in the US, you can literally get shot by doing the social experiment that I do. I feel like if I go there and I say something bad about dogs, people just shoot me.
Well, I know when I did my outreach across America, I got threatened a lot, but no one ever shot me. They talked about shooting me.
Oh, they talked about shooting you? What the hell?
Yeah, pretty commonly. And then it was in the newspaper that they were like putting death threats. They're like, man, he's real brave to come out here during hunting season. We all got our guns. He's lucky he's alive right now. And they put that in the newspaper when they wrote about me. Like I found it so
newspaper.
Because the journalist interviewed other people that were there, and they printed. I feel like that's really irresponsible journalism, but it's America, man.
Wow. Holy crap, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it
He kills
surprises
more
me.
American. He gives you more Europeans than guns.
I heard that. I heard that statistic.
I keep on hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah, that just goes to show that how few Europeans die by gun deaths, I guess, not necessarily that. It's also weird. Like I agree with the whole. I saw a video of American commenting on the heat in Europe, and they're like, "Okay, Europeans, but it's been long enough. You are getting fucked up summers. Every year we hear about it. Why aren't you doing?"
Well, not
something
only
about
that,
it?
like I can't. It's hard to believe that European hospitals don't have AC, and that European buses don't have AC, and that European. They don't. A lot of them don't. There's a lot of them, like
Here
in
in the
Germany.
Netherlands, most do.
Well, maybe in the Netherlands, but Europe's a big place, and a lot of people are dying all across Europe, and they're not third world countries. And in Germany, a lot of the hospitals don't have AC. It's fucking crazy to me. Like
Germans,
or
What do
that
they know, Sky. They have
or
like
that the buses don't have AC.
pronouns for the same thing. You know, it's weird. Die dich durch. Just can you just stop it? It's like nobody should learn the German language. You can only know the German language by being born into it. What is it with the pronouns? That they overcomplicate stuff.
Here we have Chip complaining about pronouns, just so everybody can remember this. I want everyone to remember that Chip has a
German
problem with pronouns.
I'm
Chip
okay with
hates
saying
pronouns.
they, them for non-binary people, Sky.
That's okay for you. Okay, but you don't like when the Germans have to say sich and sie. The Dutch have the same number of pronouns, and Americans have pronouns.
No, the Dutch, like there isn't so many pronouns, but like possessive and all those pronouns. I forgot the name of them, but the Germans have way more than the Dutch.
Well, I speak German, and I don't have a problem with the pronouns. You have a problem with pronouns. I don't. This is what we've discovered here. You've got a problem with pronouns. The man with the pink
With German
microphone.
pronouns, I have no problem with pronouns.
So you're racist when it comes to pronouns. You're xenophobic as well. You just
I'm
don't
an
like
amateur noun. I like this. Just say amateur nouns. Yeah, I'm an amateur noun, not a pronoun.
yeah, you don't like the pronouns. Well, actually, it's funny because the pronouns are not the hard part of German. It's all the articles. Auf dem Tisch, an den Tisch, an dem. It's just that's the harder part. But an dem Tisch, auf den Tisch.
Oh, so they messed up the articles also. Okay.
Yeah, the articles are harder.
Leave it to the Germans to mess up.
The articles are harder than the pronouns because we have the pronouns in English too. Like we have who and whom, we have he and her, we have he, we have his, him, he.
I gotta ask you, Sky. It's since we've been speaking about Germany and stuff. I've been thinking, Germany used to be known for engineering, right?
Yeah.
I guess America used to be known for freedom and innovation, maybe.
Okay.
But now it's kind of the tides are changing, aren't they? Like America's now known for being fascistic and a little bit stupid because they voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Germans are known for being, I don't know,
fascistic and
stupid.
Stupid.
But who will be the smart ones now? Who will be the engineers of the world? Is China gonna be that?
I mean, I guess if you're okay with living in a surveillance state, but I mean, this country's turning into a surveillance state too. Do you think there was ever a smart one, or is that just branding? That's just marketing.
No, obviously it's just branding and marketing.
Yeah. So there's no smart ones.
No, none of obviously none of them will be a smart one.
So you think, okay, I think it'll be the Chinese, and I'll tell you why. Are you ready for it? I got an idea here. Okay, and I've thought about this a lot because I learned Japanese, and all my Japanese friends were the whole time I lived in Japan. They're like, why are you learning Japanese? You should be learning Chinese. Why are you learning German? You should be learning Chinese? Why are you learning French or Spanish? Because I learned all these languages, and people are like, how come you're learning those languages? You learn Chinese. And I'm like, I don't want to learn Chinese. Why? Why don't I want to learn Chinese? And I think it's because I've thought about it a lot. I think Chinese is so boring because every time you hear about Chinese culture, what year are you talking about?
No, a long time ago.
Like 3,000 years ago and shit, right? Every time you talk about Chinese culture, you're talking about ancient China. You don't talk about any other Chinese culture because they intentionally went through their cultural revolution and destroyed all of their culture in order to have their Leninist Marxist bastardization of communism, right? Mao went through and he said, we're not going to do that. We're not going to have culture that's separate. We're going to be one group, and it's all going to be based on this ancient Chinese stuff. And how boring. No movies. Like, we don't really have many good movies coming out of China. We almost have no literature. I don't
wait, wasn't Everywhere All at Once, what was it called?
Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once or something like that.
Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Yeah, that's the one. Wasn't that the Chinese movie?
It wasn't Chinese made. Those were all American actors, except for like they were either American born Chinese or defectors. Like even Michelle Yeoh, I think I have to look it up, but I mean, I don't know. Would you call that a Chinese made film? I don't think so. That was an American made film with Chinese actors.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like that little kid, the one who was in Goonies, that little guy. Now he's a grown man, obviously, but that little kid he's that Chinese kid who was in Temple of Doom and the Goonies, who was one of the stars. And it took place in America. Like,
I feel like I don't know half the references you're mentioning.
The Goonies? You never see the Goonies?
No.
Jesus Christ, Chip.
Jesus Christ. Look at me. I'm American. I have watched the Goonies, and I go to the cul-de-sac because I have cul-de-sac and I go into my pickup truck.
Cul-de-sacs. Yeah, is cul-de-sac an American thing? A cul-de-sac?
Yeah, it's an American thing. Cul-de-sacs is an American thing. I don't think we have cul-de-sac. I mean, maybe we do have cul-de-sacs now in Europe, but we didn't have them.
So 100% of the people watching have not seen Supergirl. Let's see. Have you seen the Goonies? You would love the Supergirl movie. Let me see. Have you seen the Goonies? Watch. 100% of the people are going to say yes. All right, Chip. So here's my theory with China. Okay. If you have no culture, I mean, of course they have a culture, but it's suppressed, right? If you become an artist that criticizes the state, you get killed or you're sent away. You don't get to live anymore. You don't get to make art, at least. They take that away from you. If you make music that criticizes anything or is simply not propaganda, you don't get to make music anymore. They send you away. If you do any of these things, you get sent away or silenced. So what can you do? You can be a scientist. You could be a mathematician. You could be an engineer.
I did always like that. Actually, I was thinking these days, Kai, because, you know, when I end up crying days in a row because people are being dickish, I'm wondering why is it that I'm doing what I'm doing? Because I don't really care about a lot of things. I don't really care about a lot of things. I'll be honest.
Okay, you don't care about things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I say that, and maybe I want to believe it, but I just care that people have their rights, you know, preserved. That people have that there is justice. And obviously, I went down a different path, which I'm also curious to explore with you. But I realized that I don't care about systems and all this kind of stuff that much. I mean, I like science, and I didn't pursue this whole idea of science more because I feel we need to. How is it that we have not reached the moral baseline where injustice doesn't have to be explained, where we just doesn't that seem insane to you that we as these highly intelligent beings that we call ourselves, these highly evolved beings, we have so much amazing technology, and
it's not evolution though. We have technology. We're monkeys that have cool tools.
Yeah, but how is it that we logically cannot understand that injustice needs to be eradicated, and that it's a moral it's a baseline of society to not have injustice?
I don't know, man. I just saw a video where the guy said, we have no problem teaching history if there aren't black people involved. But once black people are involved, then all of a sudden you don't want to talk about history. Now all of a sudden,
yeah.
And I think that's it, dude. Like you don't want to. It's just like every time somebody brings up slavery, like in Africa there were slaves, and it's like that doesn't mean anything. Does that make slavery okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you even bringing that up? It's a very bizarre. It's sophistry. It's deceptive arguments that aren't based on any kind of logic or reason or philosophy. It's sophistry. You're right.
Yeah.
And I think that's why, dude. Like, it's hard to. How could we ever evolve as a species? I mean, since Jesus Christ, he said that the blessed are those who hunger for justice.
Oh, great. I'll be blessed, I guess, at some point. I'll die blessed, not even believing in Jesus.
Well, the meek shall inherit the earth as well. Same speech.
Yeah. Sky, by the way, I was talking to my friends and the whole guillotine thing that you're saying.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good deal.
I was talking to my friends about the guillotine. Yeah.
And everyone I asked agreed. If you reach $1 trillion, you either give it up or guillotine. That's it.
Yeah, I like that plan. Yeah.
It's easy.
We'll take your money.
Thou shall not reach more than $1 trillion. Honestly, I would put it at 100 billion. I think like even $1 billion is more than enough.
It should be 999,999,099 cents.
Yeah, if you have above it, you have like 30 days to give it up. Otherwise,
you have to be under $1 billion at all times. I don't know why you think it $1 trillion. No, it's $1 billion.
Yeah, but the trillion, I feel like $1 trillion would be very easily acceptable, and then we slowly move it down.
We move it down to 1 billion. No, I think you got to do them all at once. There's only 900 of them.
There's only 900 people that are billionaires?
Yeah.
Holy shit. There's still a lot, man. Wait, what am I saying? Only 900? That's a fuck ton of
people.
900
American billionaires. Maybe there's more in the world. How many billionaires live on planet Earth? Okay, on planet Earth, there are about 3,300 billionaires with a combined net worth of $20 trillion.
Jesus, how much money does everyone have? Like, I'm curious what percentage of the global wealth they hold.
What percentage of global wealth is how much was it? 20? What did I say? 20 trillion?
Something like that.
Yeah, 20 trillion. It was 20 trillion.
We can also just ask what percentage of global worth is held by billionaires.
It's about 4.5%. Held by 3,000 people on planet Earth.
Oh, holy shit, that's so disproportionate.
Yeah. The total global wealth is about 600 trillion. And so about 3,000 people control 5% of the world's wealth. The world's billionaires control $1 out of every $30. $1 out of every $30. The world's billionaires control that. A tiny group of fewer than 3,500 people holds a combined fortune equally to nearly 3.5% of everything ever owned on planet Earth.
Jesus Christ.
At $20 trillion, billionaire wealth is roughly equivalent to the entire economic output of the European Union combined, or nearly all of the United States economy. Yeah. There you go. So, I think that guillotines are a good idea. I don't think that we need to kill, I think that you just get started. You don't have to do them all. If you think about it, if you started out with guillotines, they'd give away their money real fast.
You think so? I think they would.
Yeah.
But the problem is that they might be the ones producing the guillotines.
No, yeah, they'll sell us the guillotine. That's what they say. That when we hang the last capitalist, it'll be with the rope he sold us.
That's funny. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. He'll sell us the rope. They will sell us the rope to hang them. That's what they'll do. They'll sell us the guillotines. We'll buy the guillotines from them and use them. And it'll be real fast, because once a few heads are rolling, man, come on. You don't think that Bezos and them, they'll put their money? They're already doing it. As soon as you start saying we're going to take your money, they start putting off in the Cayman Islands. They start not owning houses. Like Elon Musk doesn't own a house.
Do you think that the supporters, like the Elon lovers and the billionaire supporters, the people who think, well, I will be a billionaire someday, and they never actually are, because they don't realize that being a billionaire requires a lot of, injustice and manipulation and starting off with a large wealth. Do you think that all those people will stand in their way and be like, no, I want to be guillotined first, or something?
For a second, they would, but that's what happened in the French Revolution. Some people stood in their way, and
they
what they
did
do,
really. I don't know enough about the French Revolution.
Oh, the French Revolution's fun, because eventually they start chopping off each other's heads too, because they're not pure enough. So, like the French Revolution. Hold on a sec. Before we let me tell you about the French Revolution. I love this. I love this conversation. But first, Justice Word says if they would keep their hands off politics, they would be less hated and dangerous. Totally agree with you, except they would also not be billionaires. If they kept their hands off of politics, they would never have become billionaires. They didn't become billionaires by not dealing with politics. They give money to politicians. The politicians take money from you, and then they take that money and they give it to billionaires, make them into billionaires, make millionaires into billionaires, billionaires into trillionaires. That's how it works. That's where they get the money. They get it from us. That's our billionaire. It's our money. It's being siphoned from the public. Okay, so in the French Revolution, they start chopping off heads, right? So they start going through. They start rounding people up. But here's the problem, right? So first they're like, okay, égalité, fraternité, liberté, we're going to do this. But it's the first time someone's really doing this type of revolution, and they're chopping off motherfuckers' heads. And they don't start with the kings and queens, but those are the popular ones, right? First they start with like bureaucrats and local governors and mayors and shit. And at first you're like, okay, well, good. That's a job well done. But the problem is then they start asking people like bureaucrats, hey, are you on our team? And okay, you need bureaucrats to run the country, and they'll probably go. They don't care. They just want to show up most people just want to show up for work, keep going to work, do their job. But man, people got really into purists. They became purists. So they started chopping off people's heads that really they shouldn't have chopped off. And then it got to the point where they chopped off Robespierre's head. They started chopping off the revolutionaries' heads because you weren't pure enough.
Jesus.
And then it was like, so then you had a bunch of people that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, because you have to have institutional knowledge in order to run a country. You chopped off all the kings and queens' heads. So money's like all over the place. No one knows what's going on. No one's able to organize anything. You're chopping off the leaders of the revolution's heads. And so what happened? They chopped off.
There was nobody to lead.
Oh, there was someone to lead. He's a famous guy. You know who took over, right? Yeah, Napoleon. Yeah. Napoleon sees this and he goes, okay, well, great. I can be the leader now. We need an empire again. And that's what they did for a little while. But they never went back to kings and queens. They thought, an emperor, that's a good idea. Totally
so do you
different.
Think that's what America should do? Start colonizing after they kill all the rich people?
I think that you have to be careful about whose head you chop off.
We can all agree Elon Musk.
I think we can all agree on Elon Musk. I think we can all agree on anyone who makes over $999,999,099.
At my previous company, the CEO made $125 million a year. Sky.
That's okay, as long as he doesn't get to $999,999,000.99. He can make 125.
It's not okay. I'm sorry. $125 million a year is not okay.
It's okay if he retires once it gets to 999.
Sky,
Fine.
The same company said they don't have enough money to pay their employees, and they removed like 10,000 people. Well, not 10,000. Like
okay, but if you were going to chop off anybody's head, if they got to $1 billion, they wouldn't be paying anybody $125 million anymore. They'd be like, hold on. How
Okay,
about
fair
you pay me? let's give the workers a little bit more money.
Yeah, maybe that isn't fair. Wait a minute.
That's too much.
It's a bit much. Maybe we just give us a little bit lower, you know.
If you were chopping off everyone's head that made it to $1 billion, you wouldn't even want to look like a billionaire. You'd be like, no, man, I wear no flashy clothes, no flashy cars. Like you would, because wealth would be, because it should be an embarrassment. Wealth should be an embarrassment now because it means that you exploited somebody, you stole something. If you are driving around in a Ferrari, someone's dying of hunger.
Sky, we got one in the chat.
Yeah.
That's right. Chop off the head of the only guy making breakthroughs in space. Yeah, not the engineers are making it. It's Elon Musk who's making.
Also,
the
thing that's so dumb about people who think this is that SpaceX was bankrupt, and they took money from the taxpayer, and rather than just build our own space program, they gave $2 billion to Elon Musk and bailed him out. That's our money doing that, smarty pants. It's
Also,
our money.
like, I wonder, not so private playlist 1771. Would you stand in the way if we went with the guillotine towards Elon Musk? Would you stand in the way and be like, no, I will not let you do this?
That's a great question for a
are you
poll.
to this person?
73% say that they've seen Goonies, by the way. I thought that'd be way higher. Okay, I love that. How the poll is, would you risk your life to keep Musk from the guillotine?
It's funny because this person actually believes that Elon Musk did anything about it, when in reality it was all just other people. And by the way, this person that you love so much, Elon Musk, and this company that you love so much called SpaceX is actually has been rebranded recently. And what are they doing? They're no longer doing space stuff. They did get money from the government to do space stuff. Now they're doing not even AI, but now they're building data centers for AI. So right now, SpaceX is a company that builds data centers. Remember those things that make your electricity cost more, your cost of living costs more, everything suck a little bit more, and those that are facilitating other corporations so that they can make your costs higher, make your life a little bit shittier. So you can kiss his ass if that's what you want, but maybe
that's what the thing is. So look, because NASA is doing good, right? Because this is exactly the problem, right? So NASA was actually doing well, but what happened was they thought that they would be money better spent in the name of frugality. They decided to give SpaceX $2 billion and most of that $2 billion came in contracts from NASA, actually, that they took money out of NASA and they gave it to Elon Musk. Why would you do that? Because politicians are getting a kickback. So that's why that type of thing happens. And NASA, by the way, it does do well. We send people to the fucking moon. Like the Artemis project is NASA. So yeah, NASA actually does okay. And also when NASA really messes up, we can unelect people. You can't unelect Elon Musk.
Have you seen the comment afterwards?
No.
If that's what you think, that a few data centers are going to spike the power, but not unlimited immigration. Right, I understand you now. Okay.
Immigration.
So, just to be clear, a small, medium AI data center uses around between 87 and 400 gigawatts hours. Let's imagine that's, I don't know. Let's put it at the middle, right? So 200 gigawatts hours. Let's see. Average American household electricity consumption. It's 10,000 kilowatts hour annually, right? So this is this is 10,000. One small AI data center uses as much as 20 million, right? Because 20
million people. It doesn't matter. It's
not even.
Wait, I don't even give a shit, because I'll be totally honest with you. I love this idea that people are so anti-human rights that they think that unlimited immigration.
So 20 million immigrants. One data center is the equal consumption of 20 million immigrants.
It's
Tell
literally
me exactly how many immigrants does US have?
They always say 11 million. It's 11 million living here.
Oh, 11 million in total. And you're saying that, like, dude, this is like easily calculated. And this is a small data center. He's not going to build small mega data centers. And
No,
this
he's
is
gonna
what
build many and huge ones. But dude, it doesn't matter to me because I prioritize human rights over fucking profit. And human right, the Article 13 of the Human Rights Agreement in the UN is the freedom of movement. And I think Article 14 is freedom of asylum. These are human rights. I don't know why there's so many people that don't believe in human rights anymore. It's kind of scary. NASA's made no breakthroughs, very little. You can't keep coasting on the past. See, that's where you're wrong. They've made, of course, Velcro and all sorts of things. But here's the thing. What's really cool about NASA is that when they do have breakthroughs and spin-off tech, the American people own it, not Elon Musk. That's what a simp you are. What a gullible piece of garbage you are. You think that we should pay for it, but he should keep the profits. You see how dumb that is? We are the ones who gave $2 billion to bail out SpaceX, and now it's worth $1 trillion. And all of that information, all the data they have, all of their tech, all of it will be kept for their people for profit.
Well, I actually looked it up. What did NASA do in the last years? The first in 2023, OSIRIS-REx successfully returned samples from an asteroid called Bennu, which is amazing. We returned material from an asteroid. That's amazing. Huh?
Pretty cool. NASA, what do you know?
We also created NASA also created DART, which is, as you know, the first successful asteroid deflection in case of it may destroy Earth. Yeah, I mean, you guys mega believe in what is it in defense? But God forbid we have defense against natural occurring things like asteroids, which could destroy the whole Earth. Bringing humans back to the moon, which is what they're working on. They launched the Europa Clipper. I don't even know. That's something towards Jupiter's moon, Europa, which we know that may hide. It's a probe which may hide. We know that there might be an ocean beneath its ice because it's icy. There's so many. Quiet supersonic flight. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it's a supersonic. They could go. They could break the sound barrier without making the sonic boom.
Without a thump. Yeah, yeah. There's James Webb discoveries like detection of some galaxies, detailed analysis of exoplanet atmospheres.
The Webb telescope. That's unbelievable imagery from around the galaxy. It's unbelievable.
Better climate monitoring, like greenhouse gases, ocean temperatures, wildfires, because NASA doesn't just do space stuff. Solar sail technology. But, you know, like, you're right. Elon Musk did a lot.
Yeah, Elon Musk. Elon Musk, didn't he save an astronaut? Well, actually, what happened was Boeing fucked up their delivery of... They fucked up, and then another private corporation became... we paid for that. You think he did it for free? He didn't save. No, he was hired to go up and help the astronauts on the ISS. Totally different. Thank you. And he got paid for it. Paid handsomely for that. Thank you, everybody. The cult is so weird. Indeed, it is.
It's insane to me that these people, like, listen, if you want to believe Trump is a good person or Elon Musk is a good person, that's fine. But at least try to look at the numbers before just believing random stuff, because otherwise you just look like a cult member when you say, well, this person's great. Why? Because I believe they're great. And then you just bring up nonsensical stuff that doesn't have any evidence or anything like that.
He's rich, though.
You can still like Elon Musk if you want to. You know, I'm pretty sure that you can pay him if you want to suck his thumb. But
interesting. William Talent, good point. You know who saved when firefighters save people? That is paid for through socialism. That's right. We pool all our resources so that we can pay fire departments. You're right, William Talent. Thank you so much. You're absolutely right. Firefighters, though we do request that some are courageous, although it's very rare these days for someone to run into a burning building and shit. That's not usually what happens. Fires are usually out in the forests or are factories burning down. They stay outside and they throw water on it. That's not like the movies, Smarty Pants. But the whole reason we have fire departments is socialism. We prioritize public good. It's funny you say that because like a fire department would be like NASA. And I tell you what, if the fire department had to hire an outside agency or an outside private corporation, which they do from time to time, they have vendors and third party. They don't build their own fire trucks. They pay somebody else to build the fire trucks. See, that's how that works. I don't know why it's hard for people to understand that.
The reason why
or hired
so
management is true.
I feel like, at some point we solve some issues just like it is in science. By the way, afterwards I'm gonna go. I'll let you do your thing. I feel like even in science and everything like that, right? Like the major things, gravity, all this stuff we've been having theorems and we've been solving more and more. And so we've been doing with social issues and stuff like that. And I feel like the more complexity arises, I would expect people that they trust the simple stuff more, right? But what's happening is that people start rejecting the simple stuff and start creating even more dumb stuff, right? And I wonder, Sky, how do you feel in the fact that in the future, obviously, there will be even more complexity in environmental science, even more complexity in the stuff that we don't know yet, that we'll obviously understand more, and it will be extremely complex, right? Like how many people understand the quantum tunneling or stuff like that, right? It's just extremely complex to understand. And
how many people understand induction heating or convection ovens? We use convection or an air fryer. People they fry it uses the air to fry. They don't know how it works. They don't know how a fucking microwave works, bro. They don't know.
Oh, I heard that there's a microwave. What is it? There's a thing called a microwave, something that most people don't know how a microwave works.
They don't know how microwaves work. They don't know how induction heating works. They don't know any of it. They don't know like the three forms of cooking. They have no idea. Like they don't know the 5 mother sauces to cook. They don't know anything. You talk about they don't know the simple stuff. You think I don't know.
Do you think they'll accept it, or do you think they'll accept it and be like, you know what? I know this works. I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
let's just take it as it works. Or will it become a conspiracy theory, like how flat earthers are?
Well, okay, so I don't know if you've heard about have you heard about how MK Ultra is in the news again, and then they're saying that like the Manson murders were. Do you know what MK Ultra was?
No, I don't know what that is.
MK Ultra is about this idea that it's not even an idea. It's a name of a project that the CIA and other agencies were working on to brainwash people into like killing machines, and they used LSD experiments, all sorts of shit, and radio waves. And I think it's really funny because now a lot of people are talking about the Havana syndrome and how the radio waves can control people's brains. And this is like tinfoil hat shit, right? But yet I just think that's so funny because in the 50s, people would press a button and radio would come out of their car radios, right? They could listen to their favorite Elvis songs or whatever in the 50s, right? And there were people back then like, no, it's controlling our heads. And now they're doing the same thing about like 5G networks, right? 5G is controlling. It's giving me, I'm getting a headache from all the 5G. I can't have a 5G phone because I'm getting a headache. Most of that's bullshit, right?
Obviously, because the spectrum is smaller than light, than visible light. So.
Right. But they don't know how radio waves work, man. So I think what you said, like they're going to push a button. The radio waves are going to come in. They're going to like listening to the radio, but they're also going to believe that radio waves are, I don't know, saving their soul for Jesus, or I don't know, like they'll make up shit about what other things are happening with radio, just like they do now. Like radio waves are controlling the, like, that's what they'll believe. They'll believe the both things. They'll use their cell phones and they'll use 5G, but they'll also think 5G is COVID vaccine is somehow interacting with my COVID vaccine.
Of course.
Like, yeah.
It's only logical, Sky.
They'll believe crazy shit. Why do human beings believe in crazy shit? They always have. I mean, I don't know. Have you ever been to Florida?
I have been once to Miami. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the skunk ape?
No, what is that?
The skunk ape is like a Sasquatch type animal who has glowing red eyes and smells like a skunk, and he inhabits the forests of, or the forests of Florida, the swamps and the Everglades. He lives there. He's the swamp ape, and people see him all the time. People always see him. Now, of course, there's some photos too of beasts with glowing red eyes about the size of a man covered in hair, and he's called the skunk ape. People believe in.
It's like Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. He's like Bigfoot. Yeah, people believe in Bigfoot.
Oh God. Yeah, I have heard the Bigfoot and what was it? The Loch Ness monster.
The Loch Ness monster, sure, but everyone has a Bigfoot story. I love that the Bigfoot's is still perennial favorite. Or the Artemis project. Did you see like people that we literally sent people around the moon? Hobbyists with telescopes were watching it.
Yeah,
you could watch it.
Yeah,
happen from Earth. You could take a telescope because the moon isn't that far away, and you could look at the goddamn thing flying around the moon. And people still say the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I think there's just some people who have a financial incentive at this point. I think that they have a financial incentive to say the Earth is flat, and they just keep on saying it. And then there's just other people who are too stupid to even try, because their whole argument is, how did you know? Have you been there? But like, did you do the experiment yourself? But like, okay, that's the same argument you could make. Like, have you been to Australia? No. Okay, well, how do you know Australia exists? Okay, there you go.
California doesn't have skunk apes. That's a Florida thing. California ain't got no skunk apes. We got Bigfoot out here. But Chip, I guess I don't think it's just financial. I think it's you never been there, and then I could say, well, I've never been to Iraq.
There you go. Does Iraq exist? No.
Does Iraq exist? I've never been there. Does Iraq?
I've never been there.
I've never been to Iraq, and I've never met Saddam Hussein.
And generative AI is just going to make everything even worse, because people are just going to be like, it's AI. Fuck you. Yeah,
it's all AI. Everything's AI. It's all AI.
Yeah.
How often do you think that's going to happen? It's going to. So I saw this movie called Disclosure Day, and you know what it's about, right?
Disclosure Day? I don't think I've seen it. No.
It just came out. It's in the theaters. Steven Spielberg made it.
Oh, I think I wanted to go to it, but I didn't.
It's got Emily Blunt, and she does this thing. And everyone's like, oh my God, she's talking to aliens. Okay. It's about Disclosure Day is about releasing all the information about the aliens. Okay. And that's not a spoiler. The movie's definitely called Disclosure Day. That's what the movie's about. Don't tell me I'm spoiling it. Okay. But in it, when they disclose, they're going to show a bunch of video. It all goes around. They've got video of aliens, right? The whole movie is about trying to get the information about the aliens out. Okay.
Yeah.
And I couldn't help thinking it was such a cool movie. And I love the idea of everyone watching like, oh my God, is this real? Oh my God, this makes our place in the universe so like what? Who are we? Is there a God? And all these big questions, right?
Yeah.
But I think most people would just be like, that's AI. That's all AI. Like if it came out today, Chip, if it came out today that there were 70 years worth of video evidence of aliens, we're talking like massive, like undeniable, like aliens walking around and shit. And there's the tons of video evidence of that has been it's been secret.
Yeah.
And they release it all today. I think most people would just say that's AI. That's not real.
Yeah, but I mean, sure. It's just hard to believe that that's the case, because why would all the aliens be in the US, right? Like at least one country in the world would have said it, right? So I don't believe it for multiple other reasons. Like I wouldn't say it's AI simply because of that. I would say it's AI because of all the other reasons that
Hold it.
could potentially AI.
It's an international corporation keeping the secrets because you can't trust the governments of the world to do it. So it's an international.
Listen, if the evidence is there and we somehow seen that it's factual, why wouldn't I believe it? I'm not a zealot. I don't want to believe something simply because I want to believe it.
But don't you think most people would just be like, "That's AI, that's not real"?
Of course, most people, like I feel like the more information there is, the more there will always be a person doubting it. And then I do think like the Trump supporters are like, I think most of them disagree on everything, right? Like there was a recent article showing that how many things the left agrees versus how many things the right agrees on.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's mostly because like the right doesn't know shit, but a lot of people don't know shit. Like some of them believe the earth is flat. Some of them believe that we didn't land on the moon.
They're anti-education.
Yeah. So obviously they're going to believe a lot of like some of them are anti-vaccines. So, but they just unite under the same thing. We don't trust some form of science. Science is wrong. Therefore, let's all be together. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there will always be people doubting it at every point in time, but they'll just unite under the right wing and vote for a Trump 2.0 or something. Will be even stupider.
I mean, okay, so conservatives are always anti-intellectual, right? So because intellectualism questions the state, that's why the Nazis kill. That's why Donald Trump hates Harvard, right? Because intellectuals question state power. Intellectuals usually are talking about things like pluralism and the public being in control, and that undermines state control. So conservatives always hate. They always hate intellectuals. So they hate education. It's easier to burn down Harvard than it is to get educated yourself. It's the shame that they experience. They'd rather burn it down. Andrew Bowling, the one with the squid aliens with the ink symbols, that was really good. I forget what it was called, but it had I forget her name. It had Jeremy Renner and Adams. Is that her name? Amy Adams. It was good.
Amy Adams.
Is that her name? Amy Adams, the one who she played Lois Lane. Anyway, it was that was a really good one. That was the same. I think that was the same author as the one who wrote The Martian and the new one with Rocky. What's the new one called? I forget what the new one's called. It was great though. The one with Ryan Gosling. I like that movie with the rock alien. That was really good. Hail Mary.
Oh,
Hail
I
Mary.
saw that one. I saw Hail Mary. I saw it last week.
It's good, right?
Sky, I liked it so much, man.
It's good. You like Rocky? Rocky question.
I liked Rocky. I didn't like that they made Rocky so like I don't like this idea that the human is the only one behaving in this way. Like the Rock at first they were like both the human was goofy and so was this other species. But then it just turned out the human was the one rational and the other species was the one who's like kind of like an animal. This whole human supremacy is kind of boring to me. It's like I don't buy it. So
I don't know. Rocky was funny, but Rocky was also the engineer who made it all work. Like Rocky is a genius too.
Yeah. No, I believe that. I just don't like the way that they made him, like they made his behavior, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he's kind of comic relief towards the end, the second part of the film, right?
Yeah, it felt that way. It felt a little bit like comic relief.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Skype because I have to go, but I'll keep listening to you. Okay.
Okay, well, get out of here. What the hell are you still doing?
Get out of here! What?
Get out! Chip is gone. Couldn't even finish. I didn't even let him finish. Chip is gone. Everyone, subscribe to that Chip guy, please. Please do that. She gives redhead. She's got a red. Is it Amy Adams? Is that her name? It's called Arrival, the movie with the aliens. I like that movie. It's like a time. It's kind of like a time travel movie at the same time. I like the time travel movies. Those are kind of fun with the time paradoxes and the language is the time thing. It's so much fun. Get to the chopper. That's right. You guys are watching movies, and I'm out here starting a revolution. I've always felt that I need to watch movies so that I can be a human being. I always feel like I'm from Gallifrey, and I have to be able to watch movies in order to continue to understand humanity. So thank you. We only got a little bit further to go. I have to go actually get my car worked on today. That's my new mission. I'm going to go get my car worked on because it needs a little action. It needs a little something so that I can get to New Mexico. I need to make sure my car is going to make it to New Mexico when I move, you know? It's going to be rad. You agree with that? Yeah, I just feel like yeah, it's about nonlinear time. I really like that about that movie. I just feel like I have to watch things in order to not feel out of touch with the rest of humanity. I've always felt that way. I've always felt that I want to read the canon, I want to read the Bible, I want to read all the stuff that all the humans do so that I can feel more human. And then I feel like I can relate. And if I don't like something, I don't watch all of it. Like I've seen one episode of The Big Bang Theory. I've seen one episode of 2.5 Men because I figure I want to know what the people are talking about. Those were huge shows. I don't like them, but I watch them. Some shit is fun to watch. Like I could say Star Wars is garbage, but I love Star Wars. I could say Fast and Furious is basically just Star Wars with cars, and Harry Potter is just Star Wars with magic, with English people, more English people, and I like them. I like those things, even though I think they're shit. This lady, I think she has a lot of Botox. I don't know what this woman looks like, an alien to me. But she's going to talk shit on. This is Trish Reagan. She wants to talk shit. The bartender's thinking big. I like it when they call AOC a bartender because it just goes to show that MAGA hates the working man. MAGA hates the working class. By calling her a bartender, pretending like AOC is somehow less than because she actually worked for a living, that she worked in service, one of the largest sectors of our economy. Most Americans have worked in some kind of service industry position, and AOC is one of them. And so they call her a bartender because somehow she is not worth as much if you call her that. Somehow that makes AOC less credible. The bartender's thinking big. She does look like a man in drag. Trish Reagan, man, I don't know. There's something going on. Like her face does not look human. Something's wrong with this. Like she's done something. Maybe it's filters. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway.
Ooh, the socialist AOC is thinking big.
Oh, socialist. You know, it's funny because when I can look at my YouTube analytics, and it says that many of you watch Trish Reagan. I should ask in the chat, do you watch Trish Reagan? I need to ask you because let me see. 78% of you said no when it came to would you risk your life to keep Elon Musk from the guillotine. Still 22% of you said that you would risk your life for a trillionaire, someone who would gladly kill you. A trillionaire, someone who would poison all your water and murder your children and would gladly buy and sell your kids with Jeffrey Epstein. Someone who begged Jeffrey Epstein to go party with him. 22% of you said that you would risk your life to save him. That's really cute. I love that there's a lot of you out there who would risk your lives for Elon Musk. That's great. Do you watch, or have you watched Trish Reagan? I think her name is spelled Regan. I don't know. I don't know how she spells her last name. I think it's Regan. All right, that's the new poll. I'd love to know. YouTube says that you guys are crazy about this.
An interview that he thinks you are going to be the leading Democratic candidate for president in 2028. What's your response to that? I mean,
Okay, so the question was, Vance says that you're going to be the leading Democratic politician in 2028, that you are going to run for president. What do you say to JD Vance?
you know, I hope he is. That's what I'll say.
So here's the deal. We can.
I hope he runs. I hope he is the top guy for the Republicans, because Vance is a joke. That's what she's saying. She's saying Vance is a joke. I hope that he runs for president because he'll be so easy to beat. Yes, I've seen her. Arturo Gotti's seen her, huh? She's pretty low IQ. She's extremely pretty, says Positrack. Oh, okay. You think she's extremely pretty? Okay. Hey, you know what? Everybody can love who they love. If you think she's, I'm not really judging her on her looks, whether she's pretty or not. I just think that like it looks very artificial. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying she's an ugly or pretty woman. I'm sure she's very beautiful on the inside. No, I don't know. I think she's probably pretty. Maybe she should put that makeup on the inside. Eat the makeup so that you look beautiful on the inside, right? I don't know. It just looks artificial. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that she's beautiful or ugly. I'm not making a judgment on woman's appearance other than that I think she looks fake. And I don't know. I prefer authenticity. I don't know. Is that crazy?
Only hope that they pick AOC to be the Democrat nominee against JD, Marco, take your pick, against anyone. Because let's just say she's an acquired taste that doesn't play in Peoria, as they like to say in politics. No way.
Doesn't play in Peoria. And I just saw her face. Like I'm looking at a massive screen. I'm only like a couple feet away from this huge screen. And she's like right up here. And I don't know. It just looks inauthentic. Filtered to the max. Yeah. Yeah. And the lighting and everything. She's got like very professional setup. I think it's great. I'm glad she's got the money. Good for her. You know, I'm a little jealous, sure. But I don't know. I don't like the sculptured. Yeah, kind of lizardy. Yeah. I don't know. Filters will do anything for you. I guess so. There's a skin filter that I can put on. I put it on once as a joke, and it made me feel like, ugh, that's not what I look like. I don't like it. Filter maxing. I didn't know that was a thing. You think she's a dog? I don't think she's a dog. I don't think that. That's not what I'm saying. She's probably beautiful without all of the artificiality, right? That's all I'm saying. %91 of you say no. Wow.
With reaction, Pennsylvania Democratic Senator John Fetterman. I think I know you pretty well. I don't think you want to abolish the police. I don't think you.
This guy, his hoodies, man. I hope he's sponsored by a great hoodie company. Does I'm going to ask AI real fast. Is John Fetterman sponsored by a particular hoodie company? What brand hoodie does he? Brands Carhartt. Not sponsored or affiliated, but he always wears Carhartt. Which means I'm thinking that he's probably affiliated and sponsored. I'm sure Carhartt sends him free shit.
Want to abolish prisons. I don't think you want to take away people's homes. I don't think you want Democrats seizing the means of production. I don't think you want criminals that.
Are you going to interview this guy, Sean? What the fuck? Ask him. Why don't you ask him, weirdo? Like this is an interview?
Commit rape and murder that are here illegally, not deported. Am I wrong?
Well, of course.
Great question.
Sean. And now the one's the difference between me and other Democrats. You know, we're a Democrat that's willing to call out these individuals and some of the absurd things that they have said and the kinds of beliefs they are. You know, the one thing that absolutely is in common, just contempt for Israel, that essentially is becoming just rank anti-Semitism. The individual that just won in Colorado, she refused to describe the situation where someone firebombed a group of Jews that was just rallying for the Israeli hostages at that time and killed a woman. She refused to even address that. Is that anti-Semitic? So this is the point.
Is that the point? She said, I don't know what the guy's motivation was. I think we need to do something about the violence. I've seen that whole interview. Well, you know, will you condemn the anti-Semitic act? She's like, look, I think we need to condemn violence overall on both sides of this issue and every other issue. Well, it's anti-Semitism. She's like, I don't know what the fucking motivation was of this attack. Now, I think it's pretty clear it is anti-Semitism. She could have easily said something like, you know, but these podcast gotcha questions. She refused. She didn't refuse. She just answered the question the best she could, saying that violence is wrong. Violence is bad. And I don't know what the guy had in his brain. He probably had some kind of mental issue, which is that's very likely. It's not like rational people light themselves on fire and have fire bombs and throw them into crowds. Like rational thinking people are not doing lone wolf operations like that.
And now there's that strong correlation, anti-Israel, drifting into anti-Semitism, very, very intensely anti-American. And now just here, that individual also believes America deserved 9/11. And of course, Israel deserved the massacre of 10/7.
No, not that 9/11 we deserved it. It's just that it was the inevitable result of our foreign policy. That doesn't mean we deserved it. I don't think America deserves 9/11. Nobody deserves a 9/11, but we kind of had it coming. We didn't deserve it. Nobody does. Like a bunch of innocent people died, and you could say, well, they weren't really innocent. I mean, they didn't think about the things that they were buying. And no, what we should understand is that what affects poor people in the Gulf states, what affects the very poorest people on planet Earth, directly affects the richest people on planet Earth. That's the lesson of 9/11. Now, did American foreign policy lead us to 9/11? Yes. Of course it did. These things don't happen in vacuums. Someone didn't wake up one day and go, you know what I want to do in 9/11? Why? Just because? No, there was a reason, and it was America's foreign policy. Our involvement in Israel and Saudi Arabia, mostly. It ain't that hard to understand.
That's been building. When I was on Jesse's show back in early May, I warned. I said the Democratic Party we're heading for an orgy of socialism. And now
An orgy of socialism. No, we're talking, Johnny. You're not invited, but I'll be invited. Who's coming to the orgy of socialism? Who's coming to the orgy of socialism? If we speak against Israel, it's considered anti-American. Yes, exactly. How could that be a thing? If you say something critical, not even speaking against, what do you mean speaking against? If you ask a question, you don't even have to speak against. If you ask a question like, why are we giving so many weapons to Israel? Why did we build a golden dome or an iron dome? Why are we using our bunker busters to do Israel's bidding? If you simply ask that question, you're anti-American. This is how they win. This is how fascists win. If you even ask the question, that's the problem. Like and subscribe, everybody. Hit that like button, double tap the screen, drop an emoji in the chat. Get this thing going, the algorithm. We got to get the algorithm for the last hour of the show. Last hour of the show is starting right now. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, drop some emojis in the chat. Get this thing pumping. Get it pumping. Never been to an orgy, but you're in. Nice. Hit that emoji erection, man. People love that emoji reaction thing right there. It's really fun. It's good times. It's good times. Hit that emoji reaction. Start the socialism orgy. Will you be at the orgy of socialism? I mean, Sam Altman literally just met with Donald Trump saying that he wants to give 5% of OpenAI to the American government. That is National Socialism. You're welcome, America. That's National Socialism. Hate to bring it to you. Hate to break it to you. You've been to orgies in LA? Wowzer. Good for you. I always feel like there's been orgy type things that I don't want to talk about this, actually. I don't want this to be I don't want to talk about real orgies.
Look, and here we are for these things.
I only want socialism orgies from now on. My crazy orgy days are over. I only want socialist orgies.
So these very specific kinds of candidates, these aren't my smears. These are using their own words and their own views and their tweets and the things that they've said and the way they behave. And then, of course, you have the king of the dirtbags of Pete Hustle up in Maine.
The fact that he's calling them dirtbags. Pete Hustle? Is that Plattner? Graham Plattner? Why is he calling Pete Hustle? Why does John Fetterman call Graham Plattner Pete Hustle? I don't know what that means. Pete Hustle. P Hustle, because Plattner's specific username on the private messaging app Kick and Reddit is P Hustle for Plattner. P Hustle. Oh, that was his screen name. Okay. On Kick and Reddit. P Hustle. Okay, that's his name on, and okay. Chai Pixie, P Hustle is Platner. Okay, I don't think that's so bad.
Roughing up ex-girlfriends and spend a decade on the social media called Kick. That's been described as the Predators.
Kick, aren't we? We're broadcasting to Kick right now. We're broadcasting to Kick right now, not Twitch though. For some reason, Twitch says that the title is invalid. It won't let me. Whatever the title of this video is, beware the dirtbag left. That was Twitch wouldn't let my title go, but Kick, we're on Kick right now. Thanks everybody watching on Kick. Thanks all you guys watching. Hundreds of people are watching on Kick right now.
Paradise for why people are on that kinds of platforms. So, as a Democrat, it's entirely appropriate to just call that out. I'm always happy to be on your show. You're not going to see me criticize or go after. We have some great candidates like Ossoff, Brown, and you have Tallarico. He's a nice guy, no matter what anybody would say. And of course, Roy Cooper in North Carolina.
Senator.
So these are normal Democrats.
Socialist orgies you would have past apps that everyone chipped in for. It's a potluck. The socialist orgy is a potluck. It's not catered. How much drugs do you have to take to be this deranged? I don't know. Let's see. What prescription medication is John Fetterman on? He's on Mounjaro, a GLP-1 for weight management and heart health. I thought he was on more than GLP-1 though. She said GLP-1 saved his life and made him not fat. Nice. What does John Fetterman take for his mental health? John Fetterman is using a combination of prescribed antidepressant medications and professional psychiatric care, supplemented by his regular speech-language therapy. He has also previously completed inpatient treatment at Walter Reed National Military Medical Center to overcome severe depression he experienced. I don't know what you all have to take, but look, he's on lots of drugs. He is on lots of drugs. How much drugs do you have to take to be this deranged? I don't know. He's on a lot of drugs, though. He's on a lot.
I don't know why we have other Democrats, even people that are calling for their jobs in leadership, saying you're next. Why can't you just push back and say these are abhorrent beliefs? Communism, socialism. And now for me, what my real concern is, the Democratic Party is going to put it into the platform. Is an anti-Israel party, that Israel does not have the right to defend itself and to exist.
Defending yourself and existing is different than the American taxpayer sending them so much money over there that we can't even afford our own health care. Hey, you know what would get people to stop talking about Israel? If all of us had health care. Because every day we're told in America that we can't afford childcare, free buses, we can't afford health care, we can't afford anything. For some reason in America, we can't afford shit. But they have guaranteed health care in Israel, guaranteed child care in Israel, an incredible military that's got an automated defense system. But we don't have any of that shit. We look at Israel and they got all this cool shit. We don't have it, but we can't afford it. We pay for them to have it. We pay for that. Does that make sense? You want me to stop being anti-Israel? I want all the shit they have over here. I want automated defense. So if anyone tries to bomb us, I don't have to hear about how Kim Jong-un is going to do something bad to me anymore. Just do it. Just have like some, and Hawaii and Alaska too. Have some automated shit. So we don't have to have a standing military of 2.5 million people anymore. And then I want healthcare for all. And then I want free trains and buses, because they got all that shit in Israel. And we ain't got it. How about that? I don't want to pay for it in Israel before we have it. In Iraq, they have a constitutional right to health care, and their entire healthcare system was built by us. We built it. We did. Us. I think that's bullshit that Iraq has a constitutional right for every man, woman, and child to see healthcare professionals in hospitals that we built. Even Iran has a constitutional, every Iranian man, woman, and child has the constitutional right to health care. They can just walk into a hospital and get care for free. No one's going to hunt them down and try to get their payment information. I think it's easy. I'll stop talking about Israel the second we have all the shit Israel's got.
And the second that becomes a formal part of our platform, and that's the one thing that would push me out of this party, because I'm deeply alarmed the way the Democratic Party is going after Israel and allowing to just rank anti-Semitism.
Going after Israel? How are they going out? What is going after Israel? Saying that we don't want to send Israel bombs anymore is not going after Israel. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not going after them. Going after them would be like, let's bomb Israel. No, we're saying, hey, I think we should stop sending so much money to Israel. That's not going after Israel. Asking the question, why are our politicians being paid by Israel? Why is Israel funding our elections? And then those same politicians vote to send our money to Israel. That's not going after them. Yeah, just stop sending them money. Just stop sending them money. Sounds like a decent thing to look at. Your Robert Simmons, you're an anti-Semite, apparently. Asking the question, why are we sending money to Israel? I would gladly send more money to Africa with PEPFAR in order to prevent AIDS transmissions in children instead of sending more bombs and money to Israel. I don't think that's a crazy position. I would rather spend money keeping kids in Africa from getting AIDS than spend 10 times as much sending money to Israel for bombs, for genocide. I don't think that's crazy. Is that crazy? Am I the crazy one?
To flourish, in the left on the campuses as well too.
Look, Talarico may be a nice guy. If you know what
he seems like a nice guy.
6 genders that he's referring to is
6 genders. Here's how it works. There's XY, there's XY, XX, XXY, XYY, XYX. And what's the other one? XYY. Is that how that works? It's just fucking chromosomal combinations, homie. There's 6 of them. Science recognizes 6 chromosomal combinations, making scientific gender around 6. Now, some people say there's even more because of gender identities. But Talarico said, well, according to scientists, there's about 6. There's exactly 6 genders, 6 ways your X and Y chromosomes can link up. I don't think there's ever a Y. I don't think you can be a YY. There's always an X and a Y, right? But sometimes you have double Y. XXYY. I think I got it. I think I got all 6. I don't know. I'm not a fucking biologist.
I really appreciate you educating us because I don't know what they are. Or God being non-binary. I'm not sure what he meant there either.
You don't know what he meant there? Here's how it works. God is neither male nor female. Crazy. Does God have a dick? Does God have a penis? Is that what we're arguing about over on Fox News? I don't know what he means by that. I don't know what he means. My God has a penis. He's got a dooflicker hanging between his legs, and I've seen it every time I pray. I pray to God's Arnold Palmer-sized schlong. I love it. Does God have a dooflicker? That's the new poll. Answer in the poll. Does God have a dooflicker? Is our children learning God has a dooflicker?
He seems.
Yeah, Sean, I don't agree with all those views either. Again, I'm not but I'm saying.
I hope not. My God has not only an asshole, but also a penis. Okay, that's how God has an asshole and a penis and a mouth and nose and a nostrils. God looks like this animal. What?
I think we can all agree. Paxton is kind of he has a little Plattner energy, too, as well, too. I work with John Cornyn. He is a rock-ribbed conservative. He has actual respect across the aisle. So now Texas picked, Paxton. But for me,
let me ask you the big question. The big question to me is the leaders of your party, the Chuck Schumers, the Hakeem Jeffries, why are they so fearful to speak out and take on these radical views that the
Because they want to win, asshole.
Democratic Party never supported before? I can't believe that hardworking, blue-collar Democrats and
I can't believe that Republicans and also this Democrat are supporting the Nazi Party of America. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You are supporting dragging children out of their homes and murdering their parents and putting them all in concentration camp. I can't believe it. It used to be Republicans used to say that immigration was an absolute necessity for the American experience. Now you want to kill all the immigrants. Why is that?
Republicans in Pennsylvania support any of this madness. I don't believe that for a second.
What I'm saying is, as a Democrat, I will absolutely call this out who they are. I would never pretend to say anything good about any of this new crop of people that are coming into Congress.
GLP-1, GLP-2, GLP-1, GLP-2.
So I refuse to do that. Why can't you just say that? Every time you tell voters to say, "Oh, it's okay," no problem here, no problem here. People know they have eyes, they have ears. They're appalled by it too. Across people, then you lose your credibility.
Well,
so that's the way every Democrat should. We should police our own ranks right now and say, look, this is not a big tent kind of situation. These are people that have intensely extreme anti-American kinds of views. And now you've seen the new polls. 45% of Democrats are only proud to be American. I think
it's actually less than that. I know.
Yeah, I know, because Donald Trump's a Nazi, so it's hard to be proud of America right now. It's hard to be proud of America when you've got a Nazi in charge. I'm sure if you ask the Germans during Hitlerism, they'd probably be like, I don't know, most of us are not okay with what's going on. He's starting wars. We thought we were not going to have wars. We were the anti-war party. Look, I can't wait to see John Fetterman gone. I mean, there's no way he can keep, but we got to deal with him for how many more years? When is John Fetterman up for re-election? 2028. Ugh. It's gonna be presidential year. 2028. We got to deal with John. We got to do 2 more years. 2 more years. John Fetterman. Hopefully, the people of Pennsylvania will wake up and get rid of John Fetterman. That'd be rad. Jack, do the newly discovered genders have a correct correlational sexual preference? I don't know. I don't think it's been newly discovered either. I mean, we've always known about, they call them super men and super women. Like the super males are XYY. And when I was a kid, there used to be this discussion about whether or not people with XYY chromosomes were more likely to commit crimes because an extra Y chromosome might be they might be more aggressive. And there's been a lot of talk about, I don't think it's been newly minted genders. I think we've always known about, since we knew about the XY chromosome, the XY. What are the 6 combinations of the XY chromosomes? XXXY, XYY. Yeah, there's XXY, the Klinefelter syndrome. Individuals with this genetic makeup are born with an extra X chromosome and are phenotypically male, but often require specialized care regarding hormone levels during puberty. So XXY, they have penises usually. They're phenotypically male, but they have female hormones. So they got to get hormone therapy. XYY was what I was just telling you about. Jacob's syndrome occurs when a male inherits an extra Y chromosome. Individuals are typically taller than average and may experience mild learning or behavioral challenges. XYY, Jacob's syndrome. Triple X. That's Triple X. That's Vin Diesel. No, just joking. Triple X syndrome occurs in females who inherit an extra X chromosome. Most experience few or no symptoms, but some may face delayed development or learning disabilities. XO, Turner syndrome, occurs in females who are missing one of their X chromosomes, leaving only a single X chromosome. There's also XXYY, a rare aneuploidy. I don't know that word. Aneuploidy, where males possess an extra X and Y chromosome. So these are men with both double X, double Y. Wow. And then there's triple XY and quadruple XY, very rare, involving 2 or 3 extra X chromosomes in a male's karyotype. So as you can tell, there are 6. Fuck. There's actually more. It looks like there's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are actually 8, except 2 are extremely rare. So there's 6. There's 6 that are pretty common and 2 that are extremely rare, making it 8 genders. That ain't crazy, everybody. Hate to tell you. Talarico. It's just so funny that people like, that's just science, y'all. That's just science, y'all. Even sometimes people have been born with both genitals. That's true. That's true. That happens too. People are born hermaphroditic. That happens. Sometimes people are born with basically no sex organs. They have just basically holes from which the waste comes, but they don't have sexual organs. This is the great spectrum of human life. Just how it works.
But first, move over, New York City. The socialists have officially arrived in Colorado last night, and it seems that they're here to stay, securing 2 more primary upset wins, bringing the
Man, I kind of like the socialist Democrat. I kind of like the donkeys, socialist donkeys. I kind of like your graphics. Someone's doing extra work over at Fox.
total to 28 wins for far-left progressive candidates this election cycle alone.
One of those wins goes to progressive state representative Manu Rutinel, who scored a double-digit primary victory over former state.
Yeah, some people are born deformed. It might have nothing to do with their chromosomes, though. Yeah, we're not talking about the deformation of, we call it deformed, and it's kind of like they're just born different, right? There's a spectrum of life. Most people are somewhere in the middle, and there's outliers, and there's some extreme outliers. That's just how human life works. That's how all life works. I mean, there are lizards born with 2 heads and shit. Snakes born with 2 heads. There's all that, like, twins. I mean, twins are weird. Conjoined twins, right? Like, it's just something that's rare. I think it makes them special. I think I look at people as special. Same thing with like special education. I mean, I love kids that have like special ed kids. I think they're great, man. I don't know why people got such a hang up. Like RFK Jr. wants to make a list of all the autistic kid and put them in camps like Action T4. And I'm not okay with Action T4. Nobody should be. Let's round up all the feeble-minded and put them in a camp. No, man. I don't like that shit. Autism is great. Let the autistics be autistic. Why are you guys always trying to cure everybody? We got to cure everybody. Nah, man, this is just going to be what life is. There's going to be some conjoined twins. There's just always going to be some gingers. Like, the gingers is just a mutation. You could round up all the gingers today and kill all of them, and you would still have gingers. Because it's just a mutation. It's not some hereditary thing. There's more likelihood of gingerism and stuff, but gingers are special. They're different. That's okay. I like different. I like the fact that not everybody's the same. I like that shit. I don't know why everybody wants everything to be so homogenous. A bunch of fucking Nazis. I'm sick of you Nazis wanting everybody to be the master race. Fuck you. I like people being different. It makes life fun. Like, isn't it cool that we got Andre the Giant? He's so big. We got to cure him. Yeah. No, you don't. Sometimes people are not grown. They grow until they die. They don't have a growth inhibitor. They just keep growing. They keep growing. They grow, and they die. Sometimes that happens. It's sad, I guess, but like, they get to be so big and be so special for a while. It's so great that we have people that are born huge. How incredible. You ever meet one of those guys that are like 7 feet tall, like these NBA stars? Man, I used to do a lot of events for NBA. And when the NBA got, like, I'm 6'5", and I'm as tall as like the shortest person in the NBA. Like Charles Barkley and I are the same height. And so I met Charles Barkley. He's the same height as me, but he's so big. He's like a big dude. He's obviously used to be a professional athlete, and he still has that like real big build, you know? But we're the same height. And I met him, and he was with Jordan, and I think Shaq was there. And Shaq's like 7'3" or something. He's huge, fucking massive. I can't believe there's people 6 foot. Every time I've done events with, I met Magic Johnson. He's huge too. It's crazy. It's a miracle.
Representative Shannon Byrd, and the other, Democratic Socialists of America, backed Malat Kiros, upsetting 30-year incumbent Diana DeGette in a major primary shakeup.
We will not wait to take the fight to Donald Trump and the oligarchy. We will not wait. We will not wait.
Power to the people. This is scary for the Nazis.
To abolish ICE and pass paper law. And no, we will not wait to end the genocide in Palestine.
Here now, Ruthless podcast co-host Michael Duncan. Michael, thank you for joining us. I think what's ironic is she only got 68,000 votes, but she's screaming like she just won the Super Bowl. What's happening in Colorado, and where should we expect this contagion
Well, she won, asshole. I mean, that's a big deal. When you win, it feels good.
to spread?
Well, all the energy in the Democratic Party, unfortunately, is with the lunatics and the socialists on the far, far left. This isn't your
These people saying power to the people. How dare you?
granddaddy's Democratic Party anymore, unfortunately. These people aren't talking about free health care, right? They're not talking about criminal justice reform. They are anti-capitalist and they are anti.
Is MAGA my grandfather's Republican Party? MAGA isn't even the Republican Party from when I was a kid. MAGA isn't even the Republican Party from like 10 years ago.
America. Chevalier, who the DSA-backed candidate who won in New York's 13th district, she wrote about eradicating Western civilization. I don't know what.
Colorado is a dump. Colorado's beautiful. It's amazing. I love Colorado. I've been there, Colorado, a bunch of times. I love Colorado. It's great. I don't know why people like Hassan Piker so much, but I guess like I'm coming around. Just my friend Smoking Blondie's always trying to tell me that Hassanabi is a cool guy. I don't know. It seems fake to me.
What she's doing running for Congress.
Yeah, I mean, Michael, you bring up such great points. I mean, their policies are really troubling because they don't stop there. They're also talking about, tearing down prisons and ending ICE, free public education and healthcare for everyone without answers about who's going to pay for all of this. So why is it that they are getting what seems like more and more support? Where is that support coming from, and how do you explain that?
The American flag covers everybody. Then why are we putting people in concentration camps?
Well, to Marcus's point earlier, you're talking about a small fraction of the Democratic Party that is frequent Democratic primary voters, a very small universe, a highly engaged in our process voting base, but people who are far, far left. So a very small number of voters deciding the direction of that party right now. And what they want is to fight Donald Trump every single day. So when Donald Trump's on their television putting up wins for America, they get mad. And so there's not only a far left base of the party right now that's animated, there's also a huge streak of just an anti-incumbency urge in the Democratic Party.
Yeah, Michael, if you're using game theory in this particular moment, you almost don't want to stop the craziness that's happening.
Yeah, game theory. Sure. That's what we said about Donald Trump too. Using game theory, just he's gonna fall on his own dick. Don't worry. No one's gonna vote for a rapist. Use game theory. We sure want to run against Donald Trump because it'll be easy to win. Sure. And then America said, "Hold my beer. We're voting. We're going with the Nazi. We're going with the rich Nazi. Yeah, put him on the ballot. We'll go with him." Brilliant stuff.
The sort of modest Democrats for years kept feeding, and now they're being eaten by these folks. And so we'll see.
Yeah, just like the Tea Party took over the Republicans, turned into MAGA, and now we have Nazis. Now we have a Nazi infestation. Sucks. But here we are. Kept feeding them, and the media kept covering him. And now we got ourselves a little dictator wannabe who's rising up. And if he lives long enough, that's the great thing, is that he's probably not going to live as long as Hitler did. But, if Donald Trump was younger, oh, man, where do I fall on AI? It depends on what AI you're talking about. I despise AI because it's a surveillance technique. It's just they've been collecting data on all of us for, I don't know, 100 years ish, and they're going to crunch that data and control us. I hate AI. I do like some of these large language models and stuff that aren't like these little AI agents with like Google, Google search and being able to do searches. That's not really what people are talking about when they're talking about AI. I don't like the AI generation too much. Like I'll use it sometimes if I'm working on a script or something for a video. I'll just type, and I'll say, can you organize this in a thing that makes sense and like an outline? I do that every Sunday. I type, and then I have a large language model turn it into like an outline. So that's like, so I guess that may be a little bit more nuanced, but overall I'm against AI. I'm against AI. Then the council voted for a data center. I'm against the data centers. Yes. Like people think of AI and they're like, oh, well, you're making yourself look like a pirate giraffe and you're the reason why they're building data centers. And it's like, no, that's propaganda, blaming the average consumer, blaming your grandma for the drought in California because she waters her petunias every morning. Your grandma's not causing the fucking drought in California. It's all the fucking cows we have in California that's causing the drought. We can have zero rain in California and still have enough water for everybody, and yet we never ever have enough money for everybody, never have enough water for everybody because we're growing alfalfa and almonds mostly for cows. It's fucking stupid. It's not your grandma. Just like AI, it's not your grandma making cute videos for you to say good morning, okay? That's not what's causing the data centers. The data centers are basically surveillance centers being built to push the right people or the wrong people into ovens. That's why they're doing it. That's what it's there for. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, the pirate giraffe. Yes. It was doing the lockdown. What was doing the lockdowns? You stopped watching Hassan Piker? Yeah. I don't watch Hassan Piker. I care about what Jack thinks, though. Well, Sid Life, I care about what you think. Thank you. Yeah, don't forget about the popcorn. I love popcorn. Surveillance center and surveillance storage. That's what it's there for. Yes. Stop blaming people for making little AI videos. Like there's this whole movement that like people are blamed, like vegans will get on this other vegan, like, oh, you fucking used AI and you're the devil. It's like, he's making content to try to get people to stop torturing animals. It's not the end of the world. And he's using AI. He is not causing the data center. Okay. That's all bullshit. Flock camera shit. Exactly. The flock camera shit, Sky. That's what did exactly. Zuzu, 100%. The fucking flock, not just flock. The Waymos, every Tesla, all the cars with cameras all over them that are recording all the time. That data has to be crunched. Also, cop cameras, the body cams, which all the shit, all the traffic cams, all of it. It's all there. That's what the AI is for, because they could collect all of that. It's kind of like when I lived in Las Vegas, I was able to go into the surveillance rooms because I worked in Las Vegas. I was in management, and I would go in, and it's like sometimes they did have AI and facial recognition, but you always had to have a guy to kind of tell the cameras what to look for, or you had people up there all the time. There's people up there all day, every day, 24/7. There's somebody up there watching all the cameras, many people watching the cameras. But they have to kind of know what they're looking for. So for example, I was in food and beverage. So if we had something that happened, I'd have to go up and be like, hey, I need this camera in this angle at this time. And they could pull it up for me. But I'd have to know what I was looking for. Now, AI can just do all that. You don't need to know what you're looking for. AI will tell you what you're looking for. Have you seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die? No, I really wanted to see that when it was in theaters, man. I really wanted to see that one. I haven't seen it. I missed that one. I wanted to see that, but I broke up with my girlfriend. Broke up with me. We broke up, and I didn't get to see it. I was kind of depressed. I didn't want to go see that movie because I used to go see movies. Sky, I can send you a link to an autonomous military vehicle, a local company the buddy of mine is working on. My comment to him was, when is Palantir going to use it on Americans? Yeah, it's going to use it. All that shit's going to be used on America in the West. Problem is being sent to deserts or bottled by Nestle. Yeah, mostly it's used to grow plants for animal feed. That's the main problem. About 60% of our water goes to agriculture, and about 50% of our water is to animal agriculture. So they'll always say, "Oh, 60% goes to agriculture." Yeah, but most of it's going to almost all of it is going to animal agriculture, not just for cows to drink, but cows need to eat, and they're big animals, and we kill millions and millions of them. They outnumber us in America. They outnumber almost every other animal in America, cows and chickens. We got to grow stuff to feed chickens, cows, and pigs. In California, we don't grow food for pigs so much, but we grow cow and chicken food. And that is where our water goes, for cows and chickens. In other places, it's because one of the reasons why we don't have pigs, well, there's lots of reasons. I don't want to get into it. We're not even...
New tonight here at 11, a Fresno County farmer is going viral on social media after he says a dispute with a large ag company is keeping him from selling his fruit. The Ridley-based farmer says if the community doesn't come pick his nectarines, they will rot.
It's stone fruit season in the Central Valley.
He's giving away his stuff or what?
But Ridley farmer Cesar Mora says he's not selling or even picking his nectarines.
It's been really frustrating dealing with a large company like they are.
Mora says an ongoing legal dispute between him and agriculture company Guiamara Brothers Fruit Co. is keeping him from selling nearly 125,000 pounds of fruit for a second year in a row.
Stone pit.
And that was here from last year?
Yes. This is all from...
They're using irrigation for hay. Not really hay. Hay's not really they're using it for almond husks, alfalfa, soy and corn, and rice and aquaculture, lots of stuff we're using our water for. We feed fish to cows. We feed corn, soy, and why do you think you see all those cornfields? You think human beings are eating that much fucking corn? No, we're not eating that much corn. It's mostly going to cows. Same thing with the soy. We don't eat enough soy to grow all that soy. We mostly feed that soy to animals, pigs, chickens, cows. Rapeseed. We love rapeseed because we can make oil. We make cooking oil out of rapeseed, but we feed the rest to usually it's dual purpose, like almonds, right? We sell almonds for humans and we make almond milk and stuff, but almonds are very thirsty. It doesn't make economic sense, except that all of the byproduct goes to feed animals. So they grow almonds because they could sell it twice. They sell the husks to the cows, chickens, and pigs, and they sell the almond and the almond milk to humans. And so it's a double trouble. You get extra money in that way. Same thing with rapeseed. There's a few others that you can kind of grow for humans and animals. Soy, but most soy and corn, it's not going to humans. Like 90-something% is not going to humans. It's going to animals.
Last year.
He says he entered a contract.
It is offensive, though, when you think about alfalfa and almonds, because humans don't eat much alfalfa or almonds. Most of that's going to cows, chickens, and pigs. And those are thirsty as hell. Like almonds and alfalfa are very, very thirsty crops. And almost all of it's going for animal feed.
With Guiamara Brothers in 2017 to grow a specific variety of white nectarines. He says they claimed ownership of the variety, so part of that contract required him to pay royalties and only pack and market his fruit to them. However, he now alleges the company doesn't have the legal patent or any proof they own this fruit. He says because of that, he stopped taking his fruit to Guiamara, and now they're suing.
I feel that contract was all based on a lie and
Why were cows eating cows? Great. A lot of that was because if you're taking the milk and selling it to humans, you still have to get the protein into baby cows. And so you'll grind up dead cows, baby cows, or you'll feed them, downed cows. You grind them up and you turn them into high protein shakes for the animals. That's why cows were eating cows. You mix it in with the feed. It's pretty commonplace feeding cows to cows. feeding fish to cows. You got to get protein into these animals and quick, especially for beef on the hoof or dairy cows. You need to get them a lot of protein, and so usually that comes in the form of soy. But like colostrum and some of these other products for baby cows, it's a different product, and you got to grind up cows to feed them to cows and fish, cows and fish. It's kind of gross. Mostly it's fish these days because we don't want to feed cows to cows because of bovine spongiform encephalitis or whatever. I think whatever it's called, BSE, mad cow's disease.
Representation, so I don't see how I could breach
prions. Look out for the prions.
a contract that was built on lies or fraud.
And he's suing back, saying he's barely getting by, only able to sell his peaches and plums on his small farm.
My future's at stake. I don't see a future for myself in farming if I lose this court battle.
Documents obtained from the Guillemard brothers' lawyers show they believe they have the exclusive right to this fruit, and that Mora breached their contract by not selling.
Because of all of this back and forth, Caesar says that since he couldn't sell the fruit, he decided to have the community come out and pick it themselves.
My name is Caesar Mora. I've been farming in the Central Valley for more than 30 years.
His video posted to social media has already received hundreds of
It's so messed up. This guy's getting fucked.
thousands of views and drew crowds out to his Reedley farm Monday morning, picking his fruit all for free.
It's worth more seeing people's smiles enjoying the fruit than even getting paid for it.
Fresno-based counsel for the Guillemard Brothers Fruit Company released this statement saying, in part, Guillemard Brothers Fruit Company remains committed to serving our growers with integrity, honoring our contractual obligations,
I don't know. This seems nasty business.
and safeguarding the proprietary programs that provide value to our grower partners. If you're interested in picking the nectarines for yourself, we have information on how you can participate on our website.
Vertical integration screwed this farmer over, and now he's got to give away everything for free. Monsanto is devil. Yeah. Monsanto and Cargill are the devil. Guess how they make most of their money? Guess why they got so many billionaires? Yeah, they're going to end him. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to end him. Bingo. No meat to eat after. You're going to get I can never sacrifice an animal for Allah. Yeah, you know what? Most people can't. That's why they would pay holy people to do it. Most people can't do it. So you would go to a temple. That's what the den of thieves was. That's why Jesus was so pissed off, right? That's why Jesus got killed, because most people can't kill an animal. So they would take an animal or buy an animal at the temple, pay a dude to slit the animal's throat in a humane way, right? They'd slit the animal's throat in a way that God told us this way is cool. And then they would drain the blood and they'd give you the animal to eat. They made the sacrifice. Now you can eat the animal. How convenient. And Jesus was very pissed off about that and actually got killed for telling them that they're not allowed to do that. Jesus was an animal rights activist.
Tonight, America is on the cusp of 250 years of independence, yet instead of being grateful for the freedoms we enjoy, the younger generation is doing everything they can to tear it all down. So why are so many young voters drawn to radical groups like the Democratic Socialists of America? Do they truly believe the hateful rhetoric that many of Israel or America deserve 9/11? Or is it something far simpler?
The America deserved 9/11 thing, they're really on to that one. Huh? They keep saying that one.
Many
On
of the
news, this is news. This isn't even Fox News.
The DSA are white, well-educated, and financially stable. So is it truly all about
Champagne socialists. Champagne socialists. I like it. Let's all have champagne. I love it.
the affordability crisis, or is it about
35% have a master's degree. So, hey, smart people. I like
the
it.
need to belong? Some even claim they're ready for a socialist president, and there's one name that comes to mind. I'm ready for a socialist president. I'm ready for AOC to run. The New York Congresswoman may very well be the future of the Democratic Party, and she thinks she knows why.
Could you imagine the first Hispanic woman president? Imagine, would Hispanics vote for AOC? I think they might. I think that the machismo they could put on hold to get a Latina in there.
We're seeing the surge in young voters.
Young people overall feel a tremendous amount of betrayal about the world that we've been living.
If anger is driving this movement,
What the hell did she say? I couldn't even hear her.
she knows why we're seeing the surge in young voters.
Young people overall feel a tremendous amount of betrayal
Young people feel a tremendous amount of betrayal. Totally agree. 100% agree.
about the world that we've been living.
About the world we've been left with. 100% agree, you fucking boomers. You screwed us.
If anger is driving this movement, what do these rich young voters have to be angry about? What are they getting from these DSA candidates that they aren't getting from establishment Democrats? What specific items are these candidates claiming they will fix to make life better for the working class?
Waitress. I thought she was, you know what? Exactly. People always want to say bad thing. Like being a waitress is somehow disqualifying. I love the fact that she was a bartender. I love that. I was a bartender. I love that. Hey. Wow, someone who actually worked for a living? Someone who actually had to fucking get their hands dirty? Amazing. Amazing. Somebody had to get their hands dirty and deal with assholes all day for a living. They're in politics? Fantastic. Wonderful. I love that about her. That's my favorite thing about AOC is that she was a bartender. That's my number one favorite thing about her. I don't know why the bartenders got big ideas. Yeah, great. Maybe it's time we fucking listen to a bartender instead of a billionaire. I like bartenders over billionaires. Who do you like more? There's a new, I'm going to put that new. Who do you like more, bartenders or billionaires? I'm going to put that. That's going to be the next poll. Who do you like more? I tell you what, there's more bartenders than there are billionaires. At least she's had a driver's license. Donald Trump's never had a driver's license. He's never driven a car. Donald Trump has never struggled to make rent. Donald Trump has never had to work for a living. Neither is Scott Bessent, Mr. Lutnick, Howie Lutnick, and the Epstein class. Elon Musk has never had to work for a living.
Too many candidates.
There's my girl, Liza. Hey, Liza.
Rely on broad slogans like defund ICE or make everything free, but they don't offer real solutions to real problems. America didn't get to 250 years by speaking in generalizations. We got here because our founders were problem solvers who built a nation by confronting problems, not by running from them. So let's ask the next generation what they think and why they may or may not be voting for these Democratic socialists in November. Joining me now, Gen Z journalist Eli Thompson.
Gen Z journalist. Here we go. 3 oddly similar looking gentlemen. This is the Nazi dream right here, huh? This is what you guys want. Everyone looks the same. These guys look way too much alike.
Seamus Love, founder of Shell Street Consulting and Campus Reform correspondent Gregory Lykov. Great to see you, gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here. So, Seamus, let's start with you. Why do you support the DSA and what specific policies?
This is how stupid people are. Good luck having a job if you take away the billionaires. There's only 3,000 billionaires, dumb shit. 3,000. You think if we killed them all, anyone would notice? No one would notice. Nobody would notice. If you took away the dishwashers, though, or the bartenders, you'd definitely notice. You'd notice right away. Good luck having a job. Good luck being a slave. If you take out all the slave masters. I love having a billionaire. They're my favorite. I got billionaire baseball cards. They collect them all. I just love them. There's only 3,500 of them. I got a baseball card collection with a billionaire on each one. They make jobs. Are you stupid? Are you that stupid? Are you that dumb? Are people really this dumb? Take away the billionaires. Good luck having jobs. Take away the kings and queens. Good luck getting into heaven. If you take away the kings and queens that were anointed by God, I mean, God chose them to rule over us. If you take them away, then who will lead us? We need Daddy to tell us what to do. We can't trust ourselves to run our own shit. We need billionaires to tell us what to do. Good luck having jobs. Oh, shit. This is what we're dealing with. This is what I'm dealing with in America. And this idiot has, you're a Rick and Morty fan. You're a Rick and Morty fan. I think you're misunderstanding that show. Jesus.
Resonate with you.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me on. I don't, as a blanket statement, I don't blindly support the DSA. I think there are DSA members and there are ideas that I would personally ascribe to, but there are also other.
Look at this guy. Take away the taxes we get. Billionaires don't pay taxes, dumb shit. That's why they got billionaires. That's how they got billions of dollars. They take our money and they give it to the billionaires. That's how they get billion. SpaceX was funded by us. We spent $2 billion. We just gave it to Elon Musk. We just gave him $2 billion. And then he turned it into trillions of dollars through advertising. And us continuously hiring him. Good luck. Good luck funding everything. Funny that for thousands of years, we were fine without billionaires. So crazy. For thousands of years, we were perfectly all right without billionaires. You guys don't even look up robber barons. Look up what a robber baron was. This is the Gilded Age. Billionaires are our robber barons, and you're okay with it because you're an idiot. You just like the taste of boot leather. You like the taste of the gun in your mouth.
That are concerning to me. I don't think that borders are merely a construct. I don't believe that we should abolish the police. But I also, at the same time, I believe that healthcare should be a human right. And we are one of the only industrialized nations that doesn't provide healthcare as a right to its citizens. So I think there's a little bit of a give and take here in the party, that we should be able to support the policies that are maybe more in lockstep with DSA while understanding that all of their opinions aren't necessarily the solution to America's problems.
Yeah, certainly death to America and intifada are not good solutions to moving a country forward in unity.
This whole thing, like, okay, this whole thing, where did I say I'd be okay with billionaires if they paid their taxes? Here we go. I'd be okay with billionaires if they paid a fair tax rate, but they wouldn't be then they wouldn't be billionaires, right? Then there would be no billionaires if they paid fair taxes. Yeah. Then like literally we give them money. We give our government money that, well, the money's taken from us. The government takes our money and gives it to certain people. And those people are billionaires. That's how that works. And then the billionaires kick it back to the politicians so that they can continue that cycle. That's how that works. It's not a big fucking, it's not like it's a secret, like they're doing it in secret in either. It's like it's totally out in the open. They get government contracts, subsidies, and bailouts, and we pay for all of that. All of it. All of that money is ours. It's like these idiots see someone, their car gets stolen, and they see their neighbor has your car in their driveway, and you're like, well, look at that. They got my car. God bless them. What would I do without my neighbor? They stole your car. Yeah, but what would I do without them? They could steal my car. Okay, now they're raping your wife. Yeah, but what would I do without them? What would I do without my neighbor? They raping your wife right now. They stole your car. They killed your kids. Yeah, but what would I do without them? Without them, where would I work? Where would I work? They took you. They're taking you. They're putting chains around your ankles. They're forcing you to work for them. Where would I work if it wasn't for them? They stole your car. They raped your wife. They killed your kids. They put you in handcuffs and make you work. They chained you to a desk. You can't do anything with your life except work for them. Now they stole your house. They own your house now. You're paying them rent. What would I do if I didn't have them?
Eli, why do you think the young people are turning to this ideology?
Yeah, I think the main cause of this is that the pendulum has just swung so far back. Look, these candidates have pushed, like DAC in New York, have pushed some radically crazy ideas. But when you have a president who said that he at one time wanted to temporarily terminate the Constitution so that he could win, said that a governor candidate who said that some people need killing and should go back to a time where a woman couldn't vote is the next Martin Luther King, I think it's no wonder why the other side has also gone crazy. But the question is, what are we going to do about it? We need to call people on all sides, especially in the Democratic Party, need to call it out so that the party isn't engulfed by the same level of radical populism and extremism that the GOP has been. That's why.
Wow. Hey, good. Yeah, that's right. But that ship has sailed. The Democrats need to bend over and take it from the Nazis.
I like that Josh Gottheimer and 12 other Democratic congressmen all signed on to a letter condemning it because everyone needs to come out condemning it so that we don't have a politics that's just engulfed by radical populism where it's just
too late. Too late. That's too late.
Craziest people on each side talking.
Well, you mentioned those 12 Democrats in Congress. There's not that many when it comes to the number of Democrats that are there. And Democratic leadership, Hakeem Jeffries, is, even though they're saying and chanting that he's next, they're not saying much about the DSA, and they're not exactly clear how to handle this. But Greg, do you think this is just about wanting to
Because Hakeem Jeffries is out.
belong to a movement, or do people in this?
I can't believe that Newsmax let this guy talk. Hey, ever since you had someone that wanted to burn the Constitution, since the Nazis are in charge of the country, you're going to have extremism over coming out of the left all of a sudden. It's becoming more and more mainstream to be very extreme on the left. Shit, I'm looking like a conservative at this point. Just joking. I want to cut off the heads of all the billionaires. So, no. It's going to happen. It's the age-old conflict between National Socialism and Democratic Socialism is upon us. It flares up every 100 years or so, and we got to take care of it. It's here, everybody. Which side are you going to be on? On the side of the Nazis or the Democratic Socialists? That's it. National Socialists or Democratic Socialists? Those are your options. That's it. Those are your options. Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on, boy? Whose side are you on? We're going to start hearing songs like that. That's going to become the norm. You're either with the Democratic Socialists or the National Socialists. Who do you want to be with?
This was the scene in Monaco after authorities say a would-be assassin detonated a parcel bomb in an apartment building.
Hey, that's a good. We're gonna do another. Let's do it. End poll. Bartenders win 94% over billionaires. But hey, I know a lot of. We'll do another poll. Who are you with? The national. Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on, boy? Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on? Nationalist, National Socialist, Social Democratic Socialist. Whose side are you on, boy? Whose side are you on? It's gonna be, you only get to choose one. So there's no more options. I hate to tell you. Well, actually, I'm a libertarian with ideas. I want to have freedom of. I want corporations to be totally free to rape me, but I also want personal freedoms. I want gay people to be able to get married, but I also want billionaires to be able to rape me in my butthole. Sorry, you get two. There's only two options now, just like it was back in 1932. It's going to be Democratic Socialists, the only people to stand up against Nazis, or the Nazis. There's not going to be any room for Weimar Republicans. There are no Weimar Republic. The Weimar Republic were a bunch of liberal idiots who allowed their tolerance to fester and foster the Nazi Party. Liberals are necessary for Nazis to gain power. Liberals are the problem, or one of the problems, really. I mean, Nazis are the problem, but they can't live without, they get no oxygen as long as liberals don't exist. Liberals are the reasons why that National Socialism always comes back. It always comes back. You abstain all you want. I'll see you in the gulag. I'll see you in the mines, Sid Life. You and I'll see you in the mines. If you abstain, you end up in the same gas chamber. Abstaining will not keep you away from the gas chamber.
The target was a Ukrainian-born business tycoon, they say. That's according to CNN's French affiliate BFM TV. The 3 people were injured, all survived. Now an international manhunt is underway. Melissa Bell has more.
Police are now on the hunt for a man they say planted a parcel bomb outside this high-end residential building in Monaco. Police say his apparent target, 58-year-old Vadim Yermolayev, a Ukrainian-born oligarch who renounced his Ukrainian citizenship in 2019 for tax reasons and moved to Monaco, according to French affiliate BFM TV.
Oh, look at that. He wanted, he was a billionaire oligarch in Ukraine, took all his money and moved to Monaco, and now they're bombing him in Monaco. Ding dang do. Oh dear. Sid Life voted. Nice. Abstain like until we're rotting together in a hole. We're all there. No such thing as atheists and foxholes. Serious question. Your toe hurts. Rice. You never heard of rice? Rest, incline. What's the C stand for? Like tighten it. The C stands for like compression, and then E is. What's the E for? What's the E? Elevation. No, it's rice is rest, ice, compression, elevation. That's it. That's it. Rice. Your toe hurts. Elevate it, ice it, compress it, and rest it. That's it. Gotta vote. Which side are you on, boy? Which side are you on? Sky, your catalog is not in place, so put your walk and do then just talk, Sky. Sky, your catalog is not in place, so put your walk and do then just talk, Sky. I don't know what that means, but I like you. I like you, Joyous.
The motive of the attempted assassination remains unclear. The Monaco Prosecutor General has ruled out terrorism for now.
We have not apprehended him, but in coordination with French authorities, we are pursuing him in order to identify and apprehend him. I hope rapidly. Given the means that we are deploying, I hope this could happen quite quickly.
Details are emerging about Vadim Yermolayev.
People always say this. Hey, if you tax the billionaires, they'll run away. They'll go to places like Monaco. That's okay. They got bombs in Monaco. We can build guillotines in Monaco. Don't you worry. You can go anywhere you want. If you tax all the billionaires, they'll leave New York City. That's okay. We'll catch up.
He made his fortune mainly in real estate in the post-Soviet transition period and then gave up his Ukrainian citizenship in 2019, telling the press that it was for tax reasons that he'd chosen to become a Cypriot national. He was then sanctioned by Kyiv in 2023 over allegations that he'd done business in Russian-occupied Crimea, allegations that he denied. The small city-state of Monaco itself is still in shock.
I went out onto the terrace. There were people screaming and running. Then the ambulance arrived, and I didn't know what it was because there was no smoke or fire, so I wasn't sure. But
They try to kill that guy.
Democrats are not just running to win the midterms this fall. They're planning how to wield their power once.
What's with the zoom in.
They've won to rein in President Trump's unprecedented corruption while in office. The Democratic Congressman Jason Crow was on this network today and gave us a preview.
If we retake the majority, you better believe we're going to do investigations, we're going to do oversight. And this is theft from the American people, by the way. This isn't just some abstract corruption. This is stealing money from Americans' pockets at the same time as they can't pay their rent and their mortgage.
Oh, man, imagine if the Democrats get in power. If the Democrats get the supermajority, how many seats do they have right now? How many seats do the Democrats have in the Senate right now? Whose side are you on, boy? Whose side are you on? Only 47, only 45 are official Democrats because of Bernie and the other one. Okay, so 47. You got 47. You need to get to 60. You got to get 13 new ones. I don't think that's going to happen, boys. Don't think that's going to happen. Never fight uphill, my boys.
And buy groceries. Talk about disgusting.
Now, previously, America relied on presidents who respected established norms around their conduct in office, as well as perceived conflicts of interest. The question now is how to build a more corruption-proof government. Joining me now is Robert Reich. He's a former Secretary of Labor under Bill Clinton. He's currently a professor of public policy at the University of California, Berkeley. Robert, good to see you again. Normally, we have to have disclaimers when we say that the president is, has allegedly done this. You wrote a disclaimer in your Substack today. You said
Robert Reich, man. Remember he when I was at Berkeley, I don't think he was there.
Donald Trump has no conflicts of interest. He has only one interest, and he's not at all conflicted about it.
Unfortunately, I think that's the truth, Ali, because the conflict of interest, the whole reason we are worried about conflicts of interest with regard to public officials is we're not sure if they are on the side making a lot of money. We're not sure that they're working simultaneously for the United States and for the American people. I think Donald Trump, though, goes way beyond that. Donald Trump is working for Donald Trump. Maybe his side business is the American people and the United States, but his real business is and has always been his wealth and his power and vengeance against anybody who has tried to interfere with his wealth and power.
It's cute but stupid. When Donald Trump was asked by a reporter about his remarkable income in 2025, he said, stock market, like everybody else. That's BS. We can all be in the stock market. Nobody would have made as much money as Donald Trump.
I have stock. I didn't make $1 billion.
Absolutely. I mean, what you look at, I mean, just in terms of the stock trades that were revealed, in that report, in the disclosure report, you see that there were major trades done by Donald Trump or by his representatives on the day before Donald Trump made major announcements, such as the announcements about tariffs. And when he said he was going to withdraw the tariffs, the next day, this S&P goes kablooey. It increases 10%. The biggest.
Joyous 777. I've run campaigns. I've done so. Are you talking to me? The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? I've been involved.
Increase in S&P in one day in a long time. Well, Donald Trump rode that stock market in ways nobody can do that. Nobody
else. Yes, correct.
In
We're all the
America
victim of someone else. Elizabeth Warren released a statement today, which is, I can't even believe I'm reading this, but I'm going to read it. She said, the crypto legislation heading to the Senate floor must prevent the president, vice president, senior administration officials, members of Congress, and their families from profiting off the crypto industry. If it does not, it will only supercharge Donald Trump's brazen crypto corruption. It's 2020.
It's funny. Everybody else lost money in crypto. He made money.
We should actually have legislation around cryptocurrency, and we should be thinking about it. We should be world leaders in this. But we're actually worried about this. We're worried about the fact that the legislation needs to include the fact that the president and his kin can't profit off of it. I mean, this is where we are, Robert. We're in the sewer of regulation.
We are in the sewer of regulation. Well said.
Surveillance video captures the moment a driver loses control and slams into a tree.
Oh.
This is a scene people in one Anaheim neighborhood.
Is it another Tesla? Is it another Tesla? Teslas keep doing this.
Say they have witnessed too many times. Neighbors say the crash is
I don't think it's a Tesla.
the latest in a long string of similar wrecks, and they are demanding something be done.
Carlos Saucedo live in Anaheim, where he spoke with concerned residents. Carlos.
Put some. I don't know why people don't just like.
Yeah, well, this is an.
If I had a tree near my house and people kept on crashing into it, I would go out myself and put a bike reflector on that damn thing.
Section where a two-way road turns into a one-way street. And residents say that has resulted in multiple accidents over the years. And surveillance video actually captured one last night that happened here. And speeding, of course, was a factor.
I mean, hey, if you're speeding in my neighborhood and you run into the tree, I mean, I'm doing it more to protect the tree at this point.
Security.
Oh, shit. Okay, so it goes into a one-way. And they're going to blame. Look, the tree is actually growing like this because of how many people have hit it. Look, you could see the scar on the tree from where the last car hit it.
Footage shows a moment of impact. A speeding Mustang crash.
Oh, shit. That Mustang was going too fast. You were going too fast, buddy. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? You see, there's cones on the other side, keeping private property. There's cones with reflectors on it right there. I could see them in the shot. Why wouldn't you just put some reflectors on the tree? Maybe you could save people's lives. Like, just put a bike reflector, couple reflectors on it. This isn't tough. If this keeps happening. Average Mustang driver. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Mustangs are too fun to drive. I've driven Mustangs unsafely.
crashes head-on into a tree. Smoke starts coming out of the hood of the vehicle. Seconds later, bystanders walk over trying to help the people inside.
I was in my house and I heard a really loud boom.
The crash happened Tuesday night just before 10:30 near the intersection of La Palma Avenue and Lemon Street in Anaheim. As we see in the video, police say the driver of
Jesus. I can't believe the tree was okay. It's unbelievable.
The Mustang was speeding as he lost control, flying through the wrong way street of Lemon, slamming into a tree. The driver was taken to the hospital with moderate injuries. Anaheim police say they're looking into reports that a passenger bailed on foot shortly after. At this point, it's unknown if the driver was under the influence. Nearby residents tell me in Spanish and English that the intersection is prone to many accidents.
Burro en la esquina. Burro en la esquina. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This tree. This tree's doing this tree's doing good work. It's doing good work.
Some saying they've tallied around 10 so far this year.
This is a very bad area because there's a lot of accidents.
A similar crash happened September of 2025 and
a BMW. So funny that all these fast cars keep doing this shit.
In tragedy, the driver of this BMW traveling at a high rate of speed also lost control, crashing into the same tree. The driver was killed on impact.
I mean, people should be thanking this tree because otherwise these cars probably be driving into people's houses.
Concerned neighbors say the city should add speed bumps off La Palma Avenue, given that
speed bumps, that's a solution. Put speed bumps. I think reflectors. I don't know. What do you guys think about my reflector idea? I think reflectors could be really easy understeer issues. That tree's a real chat. This tree, the tree's doing hard work, man. The tree is really working hard. I mean, if that tree weren't there, they just crash into the next. There's another tree right behind it. Put a barrier right there. Save the tree. Put some K lines right there. Put some cement barrier so that you don't have to cut down the tree. I like the tree. We don't have enough trees. We got plenty of cars. Too few trees, too many cars. I think that's the tree.
Many families with small children live in the area.
I'm team tree right here.
Yeah. And Anaheim police tell me they're still investigating last night's accident. The driver is expected to recover. We're live in Anaheim. Carlos Salcedo, KTLA 5 News.
Yeah, I think that this is just low-key just Darwinism, divine justice. But speed bumps really don't work at all that well. I mean, speed bumps are annoying too. Like speed bumps save lives, but they're annoying. Why do I have to have speed bumps? Because you don't know how to fucking drive. Like, I'm sorry, because some rich asshole drives his fucking Mustang and BMW too quickly and ends up crashing into a tree. I got to deal with speed bumps. Drive safely, assholes. Drive safely. Put a small patch on. I really just think that just needs to have reflectors. Put a reflector on there saying danger one way. You can even have an informational sign on the tree. One-way street. That would solve the problem. Shit, make it blink. We got LEDs now. Make that shit blink. Make it blink. Make it rain. They could tell me that you can't do that. Give me a break, y'all. Give me a break, y'all. All right, that's it. That's the whole show, I think. I wanted to do more, but I guess I wanted to do more, but I don't have enough time. I have to go do stuff, unfortunately. 2 arrested. Tommy Lahren. These candidates hate America. Mansion. Oh, this is what I wanted. This is
almost 50 years ago. The last congressional hearings into MK Ultra took place just a short walk from here in the Dirkskin Senate office building. At those hearings, convened in August and September of 1977, representatives of the CIA told Congress and the American people that its 25-year effort to control human behavior had been a colossal failure. Because I believe Congress was never told the truth about what this program actually achieved. In fact, I believe the agency misled Congress in 1977 when it characterized MK Ultra as a failure. My name is Tom O'Neill, and in 1999, I accepted a magazine assignment to write a story about murders committed by a group of hippies called the Manson family. For those unfamiliar with this horrific episode of American history, in the summer of 1969, 4 young people, acting on the orders of a cult leader named Charles Manson, went to the home of movie director Roman Polanski and murdered everyone they found there, including his 8.5-month pregnant wife, the actress Sharon Tate. The victims were complete strangers to their killers. The following night, Manson's followers murdered another couple in the same grisly fashion. At the time I accepted the assignment, I'd never heard of MK Ultra, and I wouldn't for another 2 years after I'd missed countless deadlines, lost the assignment, and fallen down a nightmarish rabbit hole trying to answer the question I couldn't quite shake. How had Manson, a barely literate ex-con, acquired the ability to persuade ordinary young people to murder complete strangers simply because he had told them to?
I don't know. A lot of people say that they knew him in high school and he was already doing weird shit where he could he had this weird power over people. He could convince them to do shit. Charlie Manson always had some kind of weird charisma with people. Certain people are attracted to cult leaders. I mean, look at some people think that Donald Trump was telling the truth when it came to Melania coin. Like me, I just think Donald Trump's never told a lie. Melania coin is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. If you believe that Donald Trump is a truthful human being, is someone who always tells the truth, and that he's a man of God and of moral fabric, then you would fall for the Manson. You'd definitely fall for Charles Manson. 100% you'd fall for it.
The pursuit of the answer to that question led me to Dr. Louis Jolyon West, known to his friends as Jolly. West was one of the most influential psychiatrists in America. During his career, he crossed paths with some of the most controversial events of the 20th century, including the Patty Hearst kidnapping case and the aftermath of the John F. Kennedy assassination investigation. In 1977, West was one of 7 academic researchers named in a front-page New York Times story alleging that the CIA had used American universities, hospitals, and prisons as secret laboratories for experiments involving LSD and other drugs on unwitting human subjects. West vigorously denied the allegations. He acknowledged that the agency had approached him, but insisted he had refused because he said LSD was too dangerous.
Man, I listened to that record once. I have actually listened to Manson. My friend had the LP when I was a kid. We listened to it. We thought it was like, oh, yeah, man, fucking Manson's music.
And unpredictable to be used on humans. He added that he limited all of his research with LSD to animals. The revelations in the Times led directly to the congressional hearings held later that year. West's denials, however, were effective. He was never investigated, and his name never came up at the hearings. I'll spare you the long and tedious story of how my Manson reporting led me to West, except to say that I eventually learned that in 1967, when Manson transformed into the cult leader we are familiar with today, he and his followers were receiving free medical care at a clinic in San Francisco, where West had established a base of operations for a research project he was conducting nearby. After becoming intrigued by the allegations against West, I learned that UCLA, his last academic home, had inherited his paper following his death in 1999. Nearly 2 months and more than 200 boxes later, I found the proverbial needle in a haystack. Correspondence between West and Dr. Sidney Gottlieb, the architect of MKUltra. The letters begin in 1953, just 2 months after CIA Director Allen Dulles authorized the program, and while West was stationed at the Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio, Texas, where he was chief psychiatrist at the base hospital. In his first letter to Gottlieb, West proposed conducting experiments on unwitting human subjects, including military personnel, prisoners, and psychiatric patients at the base hospital. He then outlined the experiments themselves in 6 more pages that could have been written by Joseph Mengele.
Joseph Mengele. You mean to tell me that America was involved in Nazi shit? America? Doing Nazi stuff like Dr. Mengele? What are you? Not our boys, not our guys. We never did shit like that.
LSD in combination with hypnosis, West proposed inducing confusion, amnesia, and specific mental disorders in people who would remember nothing of their interaction with him afterward. He sought to develop techniques to extract true information and implant false information in unwilling subjects and to alter the attitudes and beliefs of, quote, previously loyal individuals. In other words, to completely switch their allegiance from one group or leader to another. But it was another sentence at the end of that letter that stopped me cold. These experiments, he wrote, must eventually be put to test in practical trials in the field. Gottlieb's response could hardly have been more enthusiastic. My good friend, he wrote, I had been wondering whether your apparent rapid and comprehensive grasp of our problems could possibly be real. You have indeed developed an admirably accurate picture of exactly what we are after. West replied that there was no more vital undertaking.
Am I supposed to believe that the Manson murders were MKUltra zombie murderers?
Conceivable in these times. There was another document in West's papers that had even more significant implications. It was a 14-page report that West wrote.
But why did they go after Roman Polanski's house?
In 1956, just 3 years after he contracted with the CIA. In the report, West described administering LSD and other drugs in conjunction with hypnosis on unwitting human subjects, and then he made a remarkable claim. He announced that he had learned how to replace true memories with false memories in people without their knowledge. In other words, he clarified, it has been found to be feasible to take the memory of a definite event in the life of an individual and through hypnotic suggestion bring about the subsequent conscious recall to the effect that this event never actually took place, but that a different fictional event actually did occur. If West's report was accurate, this was not the failure agency officials described in 1977, quite the opposite. It was, in fact, the central ambition of the MKUltra operation, the means of gaining the ability to seize the control of a person's perceptions, memories, and ultimately...
Okay, but it's a stretch to say the CIA did Manson murders. Like, what's the motive? Just to test this shit out? Is that the motive? We're all living on a compound together. This is like classic cult stuff. I mean, are you going to say that Keith Raniere and Jonestown, all that's the CIA, all that's MKUltra? Like, all this stuff about cults and all the cults we have in America. We have so many cults in America. Cults are very popular in America. Not all of them are crazy murder cults. Most of them are kind of sex cults or religious cults. We got lots of cults. We got lots of self-help cults. We got lots of cults in America. Every corporation's a cult. We love cults here. Our politics are built around the cult of personality. We love cults. You're going to tell me that because some of these cults did really nasty things, that was the CIA?
Their behavior. But there was still one more discovery, and this time I found it in the National Security Archives at George Washington University, the official repository of the CIA's MKUltra records, which were released to Congress after the 1977 hearings. In those holdings was the different versions of West's 1956 report. The original paper had been replaced by a 4-page summary that did not exist in West files and appears to have been written by someone else. His claims about replacing memories were gone. In their place was a theoretical discussion of LSD in dissociative states. The version supplied to Congress concluded that the effects of LSD and similar drugs on dissociative states had, and I'm quoting, never been studied. Never been studied. In the original report, West discusses observations from his own experiments, including detailed descriptions of using LSD to, as he wrote, speed the induction of the hypnotic state and deepen the trance in subjects. Those passages have been removed in the report turned over to Congress. The discrepancy could not have been more stark.
Not Ruby. You're thinking probably of the Waco, Texas, the Branch Davidians. Yeah, they always think they're it's always somebody claiming to be Jesus. They all want to be Jesus.
Nearly 50 years ago, another congressional committee believed it had been given the truth about MKUltra. It had not. In conclusion, I respectfully submit that these records, some newly available and others that remained outside the government.
You're telling me that the Branch Davidians were not? I mean, maybe the Branch Davidians were. I mean, anything's up. I don't know about. Wasn't the Ruby Ridge? Wasn't that just a family with a sawed-off shotgun? Weren't they just like? What happened to Ruby Ridge? Who were they? I don't remember that. I remember it happening. 11-day siege in Idaho. As a family involved was the Weavers, Randy and Vicky, along with their children, and a family friend. They were white separatist survivalists. They attempted to arrest Randy for illegal firearms. Yeah, leading to a shootout that resulted in the death of the 14-year-old son and the wife. It was mostly a sawed-off shotgun, illegal sawed-off shotguns. ATF were sent to retrieve them. Due to a miscommunication about the court date, he failed to appear, and federal warrants were issued. All for an FTA. That's so messed up. U.S. Marshals in camouflage scouted the Weavers' property. A firefight broke out between the marshals, and they killed, after an 11-day standoff. Ruby Ridge, a lot of murder and conspiracy. Randy Weaver was acquitted of all murder and conspiracy charges, serving only a brief sentence for initial firearms violation and failure to appear. His FDA still got him in the end. The Weaver family later received a multi-million-dollar wrongful death settlement from the federal government. Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't have killed those guys. That was crazy. Ruby Ridge. I mean, white separatists. I mean, I'm not going to cry when fascists die. I don't care for racists, but like the government going in and killing the wife and the kid is fucked up. For what? For what? For the firearms charge because they had sawed-off shotguns? Come on.
Its disclosure for decades warrant a thorough re-examination of what the program accomplished, what Congress.
Yeah, in Waco, Texas, the Branch Davidians. That was David Koresh. I remember that one very vividly. That was a Christian sex cult. That was a sex cult, Christian sex cult.
Was told and what may still remain hidden. I'm happy to provide the documents I've referenced today, and I've provided many additional details in my written testimony.
I mean, Heaven's Gate started in the 60s and 70s. Was that MKUltra too? I mean, they just killed themselves. They didn't kill anybody else. They just killed themselves. You know, Nichelle Nichols' brother, Uhura, Nichelle Nichols' brother died that day. Crazy.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Pierce, I remember when we started this term of Congress, and
I gotta go. All right, thank you everybody for joining. I love you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Please like and subscribe, and also drop a penny in the pot. Please support independent media with super chats, super likes, stickers, whatever. Like also Cash App Skyjack Morgan and Venmo Skyjack Morgan, all one word. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the channel. Please share short, hype the videos, do whatever you can to try to get the more viewers and to help the channel so I can keep doing this and if you find any value in what I do, please help me continue doing what I'm doing. Appreciate you so much. Illegitimate non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down. I need you. We need each other. The animals need us most of all. Keep trying. Don't, Godspeed, rebels. Keep going strong. You can do it. I'm rooting for you. You're doing okay. You're doing okay. You're going to do okay. You're going to do all right. Go meet your neighbors. Go say hi to your neighbors today. All right. Bye, everybody. I got to go do adult stuff. Not that type of adult stuff. Pervs. No, adult stuff. I got to go work on my car and stuff. All right. Not actually work on my car. All right. Bye.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.